Hello, everyone, and welcome in to the stream. We have got an impact show for you. DraftCheat is going to be joining the program. Daigle is going to be here any minute. And one Mr. Roto Run, John Warner from the Badge Bros, is going to be here as well. Nez, if you are in the chat, you are invited to join as well. We are getting to the business end. I have 47 Best Ball Mania 5 drafts left to accomplish. So we're going to knock out 4 of those today. I'm going to continue to be live for the remainder, hopefully every single day. Hopefully I will be live every single day until the beginning of the season. I should be able to go live this Saturday. I should be able to go live this Sunday. Not going to make any promises for next weekend because, time is not promised. Time is not promised for any man. And of course, don't forget about the giveaway. Do not forget about the giveaway. Every comment on one of these YouTube videos earns you an entry into getting 5% of my Best Ball Mania 5 winnings. And you guys have seen some of these teams. They're pretty fucking hot. So we are going to draft some Best Ball Mania 5 winners today on the program. Mr. John Daigle, how are you doing, friend? How's it going today, bud?
You're here. How are you doing?
Dude, I'm doing great. I'm feeling good. I've done my home league drafts. Got a couple more main events left to go, but I was talking about this with Corain the other day. Do you feel doing best ball drafts all summer kind of fuck your sense of when the season starts up? Where it's like, oh, I've been doing best ball drafts since February, and now the season's 16 days away, and that's crazy.
Yes, and I did step back a little bit recently as well. So much so that I don't think I'm going to max BBM this year, unfortunately. But I think Overzet had that newsletter just last week where he talked about making sure he never got to the point where he was burnt out. And honestly, that's kind of where I'm at with best ball, especially since, what is this, the 5th year of Underdog? And that's when it really got that's when it really got intense or heated back up, since we did have an off season without draft after it got bought out by FanDuel. And it just gets more intense every year, so much so that, again, this is the first year in best ball history where the ADP is not representative at all of home leagues. And so it's two entirely different things happening. Like Levitan and I are talking about how are we going to do like streams or podcasts. Leone and Silva just put out some rankings for running backs and wide receivers for home league strategies. But I'm not kidding. Like, we're at the point where we may just have to do a mock draft on one of the simulators, because you can't have skin in the game to represent home league ADP, since best ball is quite literally a completely different spectrum. So we're still trying to figure it out. And I think that's why I'm so tired this year, is because it's just two totally different things you have to talk about.
My content advice to you would be, after doing a couple high stakes drafts, is that actually the NFFC ADP is home league style, where running backs go really, like Travis Etienne's a second round pick on NFFC. The only thing that's weird about that relative is that it's third round reversal, which most home league, probably 5% of home leagues have that. But other than that, like I did my home league draft with my high school and college friends this last Saturday, and I've done 2 of the online championships on NFFC, and honestly, it was pretty similar in terms of where guys
pretty went. Amazing too that third round reversal is still a thing, because it was only invented because LaDainian Tomlinson. It gave the 101 too much of an edge. But like, none of us want anyone at the top of boards anymore. There's so many red flags between Christian McCaffrey, CeeDee Lamb, Jamar Chase. Not that I'm scared of those guys, but still, you're not really scared of, you're not rethinking the 301 from that point. So it's amazing that that's still going on.
The thing is it's actually, this year for me, I don't know how you feel about it. I actually think it's third round reversal is important this year, not because of the first round picks, but because of the third round picks. There is a giant, to me, a huge tier break after the Texans wide receivers go, where you get into the Laportas, the Kelseys, the Rashi Rices, Pickens. I'm like, to me, that is a massive tier break. Like, would not surprise me if like 40 points in projection separated like Pickens and Tank Dell or whatever.
It's a massive tier break, but I still want Rashi Rice over all those guys personally.
Well,
I
yeah,
still think it's a value since Rice would be a second round pick if it weren't for this suspension that's not going to happen. So who cares?
Correct.
Just take him.
All right, we drew the 107. McCaffrey goes first overall. I mean, there's obviously one player that I always hope to get there at the 107. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 no badge room. Nice little August room. I did hide the screen for the registration for this. I'm a little sick of getting sniped. There are a couple players that I can never fucking get on my streams anymore. So I apologize in advance. But 107, what do you like to do at 107?
Oh, top 7 is easy. Just whoever falls to you. You don't even think about it. If it's Amon Ra, Jefferson, or Chase, depending how everyone's viewing all their current situations, that's literally what I take. There's no player takes involved there.
I got gosh darn it. All right. Bijan?
Yeah.
I got
who went before Bijan? Brees, CD.
It went chalk.
Oh, complete chalk. Okay. Yeah, I like Bijan over Brees. Again, don't care if people take Brees.
I also don't care.
I'm saving my heels to die on. I'm too old nowadays.
I completely agree. The only thing that would cause me to care about that at all is that I like Bijan's Week 17 game better. That's literally it. But that is
indoors against New Orleans.
Indoors against the Washington.
Is it New
Commanders.
Orleans? No, Washington. Yeah, that's it. I still have 2023 brain too. There's so much going on.
Yep. I do that. You know, the one that I do it with is the Ravens, where I'm like, when I take a Raven, I'm like, oh, I can do this with Jonnu Smith. And I'm like, wait, no, that's wrong. So this first round
it's because I believe they play in week 16. We've talked about this. So that's also why I always tack on Noah Brown at the end of drafts, because the Texans playoff schedule is the Chiefs, Ravens, and one other elite team. I can't remember who, but it's all players with first and second round capital.
It is outdoors. I don't care. The Commanders suck.
It's more about the Commanders defense.
It's more about the Commanders. Commanders suck.
Even in the preseason, they're rolling out Emmanuel Forbes in man coverage, who's like legitimately one of the worst corners in the league.
I don't even know if he's that bad. It's just he's too small. He weighs less than I do.
He's also
like 163 pounds.
But I mean, DJ agree, but DJ Moore isn't like necessarily large. And DJ Moore, I think that's the game the Falcons game was 200 yards, but DJ Moore still got him for multiple touchdowns last year.
DJ Moore is large. DJ Moore is he's a thick boy. All right, I think this got to be Debo, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll do Cup. I'll do a lot. We could do double running back start. I mean, it's very hard. But
yeah, I'm usually between Debo, Waddle and Cup actually over Debo for me typically in this range. But I think Waddle went, right?
Waddle did go. Yeah, I'm a Debo boy. I'm a Debo boy through and through. There's a unique combination. I bet you don't have very much of that combination. So there you go. There's a little bit of extra equity there. By the way, guys, if any of you were listening, Daigle's on for an hour. Then it's DraftCheat. Then I've got an hour before John comes on. I would like to do a big dog in that hour. Obviously, it's kind of hard to fill those. So if you guys want to facilitate filling that, we will do a big dog at 2 p.m. Central. If we can fill it. If we can't fill it, I'm not going to be able to do it.
And shout out to DraftCheat, because I still play, unbeknownst to many, MLB DFS quite literally every night.
Me too. And why would you not? It's free tier credits, buddy.
Dude, it's awesome. I love it so much. Silva, we're in group chats, and he said it's the greatest comeback of 2024 is Daigle getting back into baseball again, because I haven't watched it in like 4 or 5 years, and I always made fun of him. But I think the combination of getting the trickle down of his season tickets to the Cubs games, plus good people like DraftCheat, Steve Boynton, having actual context and like going into the numbers of baseball again gets me really excited about it. So I play, and shout out to DraftCheat because he was on Joe Boyle last night and that nearly allowed me to take down the 121. So it was a good night.
Wow, there we go. I love to see it. The buy-in for the big dog, $500. 500 Kamala bucks on Underdog.com.
I'm in a slow. I think I'm gonna have probably only get to 2 bullets because now we're in the season where I'm actually taking out of my own liquid to join main events with friends. So I'm trying to like budget here everything at the end of the season.
I know it's like I have a bunch of tickets on FFPC, but like it's like doing more. We have to start paying. Fuck. All right, this is a bad spot. What do you want to do here?
This is a bad.
This is this is always my DJ Moore pick. So when he goes, it's brutal. We could do Rashi. We could do the Houston guy to set up Stroud.
Is it too early for Rashi?
Not in my book, but
okay, that's fine. I mean, take Tank or Rashi, your pick. I know that's a really hard choice for you.
Actually, you know what? I am gonna do Tank because oh, never mind. Rashi was who I had starred, so he went. It doesn't matter. This is probably a good strategy point. That is right about the max of where I would take Rashi, given the constraints of where he has gone. I would not take him over Mike Evans, Devonta Smith, DJ Moore, Brandon Ayuk, Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp, any of those players. So the line for me is the 2 Texans guys, and even Kyren Williams. I would take Kyren Williams ahead of him in this specific contest. Now, these time box contests that Underdog is launching, like where you don't have to care about Rashi Rice going in the 9th round or whatever. This is not true. The days of letting Rashi Rice, it's over. It's over, buddy. Rashi Rice is a early 4th round pick now in Best Ball Mania.
Yeah, well, also at the 3rd, 4th round turn, what always happens is the
this
end.
Guy, people do this.
Yes, the end usually stacks the Chiefs always. Like
if
everyone, including me, is excited about Marv, Puka, and then Mahomes
Kelsey,
and whoever
Mahomes.
You want. Yeah. But the thing is, there's already a billion of those lineups in the BBF. They don't matter anymore.
Correct. Yeah. So that is my. I mean, maybe you could make an argument for DK Metcalf. I would hear it. I was about to take Tank Dell. I think it's roughly the same. Am I ever going to be mad about adding another Rashi Rice share? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Tank, Rashi, they're on the same tier. I do have Evans a tier lower, but that's just, again, nitpicking. Whatever.
I actually am not particularly woke to Mike Evans. I think I probably have only ever taken him on streamed drafts, but it's just that's drafting with a little bit of humility where I'm not going to have 0% of a guy who's a top 30 pick because being wrong is pretty brutal. Sure. All right, we are about back up. A lot of different ways we could go here. We could take Kelsey and hope that Mahomes comes around. We could take Cooper, set up another quarterback. What are you thinking?
Where does Worthy go nowadays? 6th round.
He does not get past the 4-5 turn all that often.
Gosh.
But Hollywood's always there though.
Well, then let's go Mahomes. It's safer to take Mahomes here. Yeah, let's go Mahomes because we can come back with Worthy. I don't think taking Kelsey would box out the 4-5 turn from going Mahomes Worthy.
Oh, definitely not. No. Yeah. In fact, I did a big dog yesterday, and I took. So it was like you could do either or, and I took Mahomes first, and the guy at the 2-hole snapped Worthy. He was just like, "All right, boom, snap." Yeah. So the thing is that Jacob Sanderson tweeted this yesterday. He's like, "I registered for 100 puppy 3 slows to try and get more Rice and Worthy." But it turns out everyone else entered into the contest to do the exact same thing. Like kind of what's happening right now is everyone playing in these contests watched the 2 drives of the Chiefs play in preseason, and they were like, oh, fuck. Like these guys are going to win someone Best Ball Mania 5.
Yeah, I don't know if we've had a Breece Hall, Dalvin Cook moment yet this offseason. It's probably going to happen the week before the season where everyone, like I remember Pat and I, Corain and I jumped on a stream with Liam to draft a big dog because we could get Breece in the 5th round. after Dalvin Cook signed, knowing Cook was dust. We really haven't had that. I think the closest we've come so far is Rashi Rice increasing, or maybe even like a 2-round dip in Keenan Allen, but that's about it.
Yeah, no, there's not been a real inflection point like that yet. All right, we are up in 2 picks. A lot of good tight ends left. Wide receiver is getting thin, so we are a smidgen worried about the Avalanche here, but I do. I was gonna say I really like the Andrews Mahomes combo because it's so combinatorially unique. Most people obviously have Lamar Andrews, Kelsey Mahomes because they correlate so well, but we've got a real Sophie's choice coming up for us next with all of these available wide receivers. There's Fat Keenan. What do you want to do here?
I think we have to go. We have to go wide receiver. Your pick. I'm not fazed at all by Fat Keenan. Looks fine, honestly, on film. At Roto World, we never even blurbed Albert Breer. It's not anyone we should trust, so I haven't really cared at all what he said.
All right. Well, if you
want someone else, that's okay.
I did. I took Rome.
Yeah.
I just realized I forgot to. I just pushed a rankings update, but I forgot to download it and update it into my applet. But I have Rome ahead of Keenan now by 1 spot.
That's cool. I think the Keenan Allen discount is really fun. Really fun.
That's the other thing is there is a chance. In fact, I got Keenan in a Chow Chow, the $50 one at 75 last night.
Yeah.
So he's definitely fine.
Everyone is too online.
Everyone is way too online. But yeah, also, well, this is funny. Have you considered that Rome might be too level-headed to be a good wide receiver? Honestly, no. I think it's a good fit. I think Rome is such a good personality fit for that environment because it's kind of crazy. Like this rookie quarterback with this dead man walking coach, Shane Waldron. Like I think Rome is a great fit there. I'm just super bullish on Odunze.
Of course. Plus, I saw the stats that went around about 3 wide sets and Chicago's usage. They're kind of useless because no one's parsing the fact that only the snaps with Caleb Williams on the field. They're just taking the overall snaps, which don't matter.
Right.
Like why would we ever care about Bajent's 3 wide set usage? We're never gonna know that.
That is an extremely good point. All right.
And by the way, with Caleb Williams, like we're kind of gatekeeping the data because we don't want any of the threaders to take the good shit. But the 3 wide sets of Caleb Williams increased monumentally. Just know that.
I mean, it's good. It's good for you to gatekeep against the threaders. I thought I was going to be a threader.
I gotta fight the threaders as much as I can.
I thought I was going to be a threader when I got fired. I think we got to take Hollywood Brown, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I mean, JSN.
We can take JSN if you want. We can do the Bears, Vikings, Packers, Seahawks. Dance.
You know what? Let's do that. We already have Rashi.
Sure.
We are making the bet on Rashi. Let's do. I have JSN ranked higher. So Daigle, I thought I was going to be a threader when I got fired. I was like, it'll drive sales or whatever. So the first thing is I'll only do it when it's like actually like I believe in the data. Like when it's not, I'm not just doing it just to get the clicks. Like if I think there's a reason to do it, I'll do it. Like I will, like I did one on DJ Moore. I did a couple, but the thing is like specifically for the preseason stuff, I was like, this is just not good for anyone. Like it's the takeaways are too nuanced for a Twitter thread. Like if you just put out like Gerald Everett played, it's like that doesn't help anyone, and it's actually it's just bullshit.
Our goal is still to draft and think long term, not based on max 40 snaps. With 90 players on the roster, since the preseason changed last year, where you have to keep every player on the roster until the final cut down day before the season, player usage is always wonky. There are some tails. And I'll put those tails in the matchups column that I'll be splitting with Silva this year. But a lot of the stuff, dude, is so much more misleading than helpful, and I hate it. But rather than fighting the good fight, I'm just staying away and letting y'all fight it out. I don't want any part of it.
Well, and I will.
And the universal y'all, not you, obviously. Like you said,
yeah.
you have learned to not give a shit about most of it too.
Don't get me wrong. I fucking love clicks. No one loves clicks more than me. But I don't love clicks so much that I will put out things I have zero conviction or faith in.
Right.
Like I like clicks. I like clicks for things I believe in. That's like the game. The game that I play is like trying to get people to like what I have to say.
The soulless every morning threads are just, gosh, man, they literally keep me off that site.
I know. Oh, let's go. We get him anyway.
Hell yeah,
Hollywood, awesome. You good?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Dang. All right.
Now that is injuries, of course, matter in the preseason. But again, at this point, and we're gonna draft, 8, 9 wide receivers, then yeah, of course we want Hollywood Brown.
You guys are misunderstanding me. Don't get me wrong. You guys are misunderstanding me.
Sorry, I didn't mean for the chat to come in and start pointing out everything you do.
Because I don't want to think that I'm being facetious. I love figuring out the algorithm. I love all that stuff. But I don't like, for example, I could absolutely get in the retweet group with Salvetri. Like, that has been presented to me. I could do it, and I don't want to. I really would rather not. There are other avenues for me to go on, which is not to say that I get what Sal is doing, and I respect it in its own way, because what those guys care about is not winning fantasy football. The game that they're playing is the algorithm game. Like, they like that. They like figuring all that shit out. It's not for me.
Yes. I also don't know if they like figuring it out so much as not being original more than anything.
Well, Sal, I can't.
Lowest hanging fruits.
Sal and I are not friends. I can't say that I know Sal particularly that well.
I'm not pointing out anyone in particular. I'm bashing the whole thing overall.
Holka is my friend, and Holka, obviously people got super annoyed with him. He was like the OG threader, and Holka, I mean, one, he really doesn't care what anyone thinks. Like, he just cares about his bag. And the other thing is that I feel confident saying that Holka likes the game behind the game way more than he cares about who's going to be the league winner in 2024.
Holka's sharper than me. Holka's sharper than a lot of people in this space.
Yes. Holka is about he's about his bag. All right. We are about to be up at pick 90.
I believe Holka actually has like literally 6 Instagram accounts going for his company. Like he's literally trying to grow everything. Because again, Holka's that's what he does.
All right. I really think we should just take Brock Bowers. What do you think? The running backs here are good. The running backs here are all good. We don't have an option.
How many will they come? They'll probably come back to us though, right?
At least one running back we like will come back to us, and we do have
Bowers. Oh, and who else is behind him? I'm fine with Bowers starring, but who else is behind Bowers? Are we just at that range where Bowers is the last of them?
Ferguson and Joe.
Oh, you like Bowers over Ferguson?
I do.
But nitpicking, that's fine.
That's a player take. That is I'm huge on. So like the preseason usage in that first game was very undercover bullish, like super undercover, like the way he was running the routes. Mm-hmm. And my opinion on Bowers is that he is going to out-target Jacoby Myers. He's going to turn Jacoby Myers into a 16% target share guy instead of a 21% target share guy. And Trey Tucker's like a 9%. I like Trey Tucker, but he's like a 9% target share guy.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I don't hate it at all. I still consider Bowers in the same range. Well, I say, yeah, pretty much in the Njoku, Goddard, maybe Ferguson a tier ahead of him. Ferguson did lead his position in red zone targets as like a touchdown guy. Really no competition behind CeeDee Lamb as well. But yeah, Bowers is fine. Bowers is a super prospect. I wish he would have tested so we would have the actual evidence. But from what we know, his athleticism was still off the charts from everything he's done in past years.
Here's my thing on Bowers. I think it's a real zoom out on the chart situation, we're like, yeah, I would say literally all of the contextual things, like literally every contextual thing you could point out is in the favor of Jake Ferguson. But it's just as simple as Brock Bowers like might be the best player at his position. Like, would it surprise you if we think that Brock Bowers is the best? Like, if Brock Bowers was the dynasty tight end one next offseason, would that surprise you?
Right. No, that's a good opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Here's what I have. Fourth best vertical at his position over the last 2 years, and his 122-inch broad jump was 95th percentile. Matched Darnell Washington, which I don't know how many people know Darnell Washington. Because
this is Ferguson or Bowers?
This is Bowers.
Okay. Yeah.
Darnell Washington is like the freak of freaks. He just got pigeonholed because if you're an amazing blocker transitioning to the NFL, you're never going to run routes. You're literally going to block for the rest of your career, which is what Washington is doing for the Steelers. Also, power clean 350, benches 330. Bowers is a monster.
I still, our running back queue is getting eaten. I still am kind of holding a candle for Darnell Washington. I think the issue is he is so good at blocking that he is more like a 6 lineman. But I did kind of believe.
Yeah, I avoided him in dynasty drafts just because I know how that works.
You know ball. You know how coaches work. Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah, I know good players won't be allowed to play ball.
All right.
Man, fuck it. I say we push it and let's go Dontavian Wicks and push running back further.
I mean, that's so I love that you said that. That's kind of actually
we have Bijan. Like, there's no better start to push it than when you have a top 3 guy.
So that's kind of what I've been thinking with these Bijan starts is that instead of trying to catch up at running back 2 or whatever, you actually have to realize you're so far behind at wide receiver when you start with Bijan. Like, how many points worse does Waddle and Debo and Olave project for than Jefferson and Chase and St. Brown and all these guys? It's massive. So you're way better off trying to find the league winners at wide receiver, like taking 9 wide receivers on Bijan teams. And like, I really like the hyper fragile builds with Bijan for sure. Yeah, so I like that idea of pushing it.
Snug whenever you get one of those top 3 guys. Much easier to do. I'll still do it with Chan and Kyron, but man, when you have Bijan and Brees, it just makes life so much easier to feel good about it.
Do you take either of AOC or Minshew? I do not.
I don't.
I
don't hate it though. I really don't hate it, but now we're talking about Minshew most likely getting benched. I mean, the reason why he was such a good fantasy quarterback is because he was a terrible real life quarterback. Like, him and Derek Carr are the best at blaming everyone else, even though it's their grave they dig in the first half of every games. Which is also why, like, I never was drafting Zamir White anyways, but Zamir White's outlook got so much worse with Gardner Minshew because you have to keep the game scripts up you have to build those leads with Gardner Minshew, and I just don't think that can happen now. They're both not good choices.
Do you think Lauby's going to make the team?
Yes, because he's a very good kick returner. But yeah. I don't think I'm ever been in the camp of him outplaying. If he got more snaps than Alexander Madison, he would be better. I'm not in the camp of Antonio Pierce ever playing him over Alexander Madison.
Well, he's been really bad in pass protection in his preseason stints, which you don't love. All right. Best running backs available: Edwards, Corum, Benson, Ford, Zeke, Chubb, Dobbins. We could take Purdy and be done at quarterback. We could take Dak and set up Tolbert later.
I'd be down for Shaheed. Always down for Shaheed. Or one of those running backs, Corum, Benson, one of those rookies.
We need a little bit of ceiling at running back too. I'm going to take Corum. Although I'm now officially to the point that I think the hate on Benson has gone far too. It's like, I don't believe that when the games matter that Amari DiMercato or Michael Carter are going to be playing over him. Like, by like week 3, those guys are going to be relegated to special team stuff only.
Plus, like, the way it works is we get too caught up in, and I understand how important elusiveness is at the running back position, but snaps and touch rate is all that matters. And so when James Conner goes down, you're still banking on, even if Trey Benson is bad, you're still banking on 18 plus touches. So I don't care about his missed tackles for us. I don't think the coaching staff cares either. I'm just going to drop him in that spot in an elite offense. Like Drew Petzing, whenever Kyler Murray came back, they matched the 49ers for a league high rate of 10-yard runs. Drew Petzing is who everyone wants Bobby Slowick to be. And I'll take that running back every time because we know, regardless of Benson's standalone value, and I haven't ever thought he's had any, honestly, because James Conner's so good at what he does. We also know James Conner isn't going to stay healthy. So, of course, I'm banking on an 18, 20 touch back whenever Conner gets injured. I don't care what he's done in the preseason.
I don't know how you feel, but like, I'm very bullish on this Cardinals. I just think they're good at every position. I mean, I'm obviously like very big Kyler Murray guy, but like Marvin Harrison, Michael Wilson, Trey McBride, Greg Dortch, James Conner / Benson. That's like 5 deep and Zay Jones is your rotational 4th wide receiver. Like Zay Jones would immediately be the 2nd wide receiver on the Cowboys, like
fun schedule too, where, good offenses, especially good play callers, are significantly better than great defenses. Defenses don't matter whenever you can just scheme them up against them. And the Cardinals in the first half of the season especially just have a murderer's row of offenses that are going to force them to push the gas. So, yeah, even Michael Wilson. Like, Michael Wilson was a wide receiver 4 before he suffered that shoulder injury the first half of the season. So, yeah, I like all of them.
Scored
I think Levitan likes him a lot more than me.
Scored 2 touchdowns against the 49ers. We are running kind of hot here with having clickable running backs.
I mean, we just talked about Benson. I think this team could use Benson.
He just went.
Damn it.
I actually think Dobbins fits this team pretty well.
Man, I don't have any Dobbins. I've literally just ignored all of it. I could be wrong there.
So I have 3%, and I'm trying to like weigh up. I am going to take Dobbins.
Okay.
And I will give you my case as to why. So, John, my assumption all off season was like, he's going to show up to camp. He's not going to be healthy. He's going to go on the PUP list. Same as what we're seeing with Nick Chubb, right? Not running, not practicing, whatever. Chargers get to camp. First snap. J.K. Dobbins. The running backs are going through the drills. J.K. Dobbins is going first. Like, Edwards has the offseason surgery. Edwards' health is more in doubt than Dobbins is right now. And it's like, I know he's, what is he, minus 400 to not be active in week 17 because he's going to be out injured for the year then. Like, I mean, probably need
week 17. Like, I'm hoping to get, 3 usable games from Dobbins?
Yeah, I mean, he's just probably not going to be active, This is such a great point. Akers looked pretty good in the preseason this year. Akers is coming off the Achilles last year. He's looked pretty good. That's a real Brian Windhorst meme for me. Yes, I have seen this. I have seen the pictures of Dobbins' calf size disparity. I'm not making J.K. Dobbins a prime target, although I actually, hot take, Daigle, I kind of like him and managed quite a bit because if he suffers a season-ending injury in week 7, you just cut him and move on. He's way worse in best ball.
Yeah, that in redraft, like I know there's a lot of talk right now. We talked about at the top about differences, and usually the candidate is like Christian Watson, right? Where from round
that's
5,
the wrong way to think about it.
Well, I'm just saying, like, in general, mid to late round picks, you're literally just drafting for ceiling. You don't care about anything else because it's a managed league. You can cut all those guys. Like, I have home leagues where I may even have to cut Dontavian Wicks because the rest of I'd rather wait on a Jordan Mason or Ty Chandler with my build. Like, you just literally only upside. It's all that matters. Don't care about anything else. Don't care about projecting. Don't care about anything else but the ceilings of these players and if they can reach them.
I agree. I 100% agree. All right, we are back up in 2 picks.
Taylor's also making a good point in the chat that no one in your home and office league is going to draft Dobbins, so it's going to be pretty easy.
That's so true. Yeah, that is extremely true.
Kamani Vidal doesn't get drafted in any home leagues, by the way. Just take him last round and stash him.
We're up. We need a tight end. We need a quarterback, running backs. What are you thinking?
I always love Ty Chandler.
Done.
Is it too early for him?
No. He's right about at ADP. Yeah. Literally one spot ahead of his average draft position. I think we took him the last time you were on. Yeah. How Yeah, multiple Achilles injuries don't care about your league format. Yeah, the zeros hurt you way worse in Best Ball Mania. The zeros are very bad. Like Leone's Best Ball Manifesto, they literally ran the Sims. Like the zeros are brutal. They're really bad.
And James, I think James is disagreeing, saying he's not good in redraft. But that's the thing, James. You're gonna cut a lot of your players week 1. You should cut a lot of your players week 1 anyways. So like I promise you, Cole Kmet, J.K. Dobbins, many others. We're gonna get peaks at week 1. Then you realize that I can't keep a part-time player who's 4th in the pecking order on this team. So you just get rid of him.
Yeah, Dontavian Wicks is like such the poster boy for this, where it's like, I love Dontavian Wicks. I've got Dontavian Wicks in all of these leagues. And if Dontavian Wicks, like I will just be cutting him a lot of the time. Yeah. Best Ball Viper, I'm going to try and do a big dog. If it doesn't fill, I can't do it. But I will, at 2 p.m. Central, I am going to try and do a big dog.
You step back and you just say, can I view this guy as like a top waiver wire mention and ahead of week 2? And of course, if Dobbin has like 80 yards and a touchdown, he's going to be on every single waiver wire. So that's what it is right there. Just trying to get ahead of spending 50 fab or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, if J.K. Dobbins has 17 rushes for the Chargers in week 1, I mean, come on.
He'll be the cover boy.
Yeah, he's gonna be the cover boy. Are people still drinking the Chase Brown Kool-Aid? I can't speak for other people, but I still am. Why would I?
Has Davis never stopped drinking the Chase Brown Kool-Aid?
What has something happened that would lead me to believe that I shouldn't be drinking? I don't get it.
No, I don't think anything has happened in any direction, honestly.
Yeah. All right, we are back up in 2 picks. We've got Patrick Mahomes, Bijan Robinson, Blake Corum, J.K. Dobbins, Ty Chandler, Deebo Samuel, Rashi Rice, Roma Dunze, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Hollywood Brown, Dontavian Wicks, and Brock Bowers. So we need a second quarterback. We need a second tight end and at least one more running back. We got a bunch of dusty ass second running backs. So at least one more.
Yeah. Wide receivers are good though.
Yes, our wide receivers are.
We can still add. We can definitely still add one. But
this is like the platonic ideal of a wide receiver room. If you're going to have Bijan Robinson, you've got your single week ceiling guy. All right, what do you want to do, Daigle? We could take a second tight end here. We could take Geno. We could take a running back. What do you want to do?
What are the running backs here?
Running backs: Chuba Hubbard, Ray Davis, Braylon Allen. I like Braylon Allen and Ray Davis. Bucky Irving, Khalil Herbert. Wide receivers: Dotson, Douglas.
Yeah, if you want to star Geno, I think Geno's cool. That works.
Yeah, Geno is on the team. So Geno, we've got the Geno JSN. We've got differentiated bye weeks for the quarterbacks, and we've got
Fant still around.
Yes, yeah.
And then check what's Fant's bye week?
Fant's bye week is the same as Bauer, so this would have to be a 3 tight end team, which is fine by me. I actually kind of prefer. This is such a galaxy brain thing, but I do love this. I do love doing the Braylon Allen.
Don't hate it.
At 7 or 8. Yeah.
Especially because we're gonna tack on at least one more running back.
They didn't pay Zach Moss to ride the pine. I mean, Zach Moss is making less than Devin Singletary. He's making like 3rd string quarterback money. The
propaganda against Zach Moss is going too far.
No, look, Zach Moss is going to play. I now am taking Zach Moss. I've got here. Let's. This will be good. Someone posted this on Twitter the other day. They were in a weekly winners with me, and they saw me take Zach Moss ahead of ADP, and they were like, "Caught you in 4K, motherfucker." I'm now up to 6% Zach Moss.
Totally respect.
6%. Yeah. My point the whole time was just that the Bengals backfield was too valuable for the more explosive player to be running back 38 or whatever. I am not concerned about this at all. Imagine me caring about vision for a guy who had 350 carries his final year in college.
All right, we are we're at the same. I am at 5% Chase Brown, so we are meeting in the middle of the two guys.
But you have a bunch of Moss.
Yeah, I have a lot of Moss. Yeah.
That's exactly how we play the game. You would be much more of the Moss drafter. I would be much more of the Chase Brown drafter.
Oh, actually, I'm lying. I thought I had a lot of Moss. I'm only at 9% Moss. That's missing out. Do I have Moss on drafters? I gotta look at my exposure now.
All right, we're up. Do you want to take Fant and lock in a third tight end? Do you want to take Hunter Henry? Do you want to take a running back? What do you want to do? Wide receiver?
I'd be okay with Fant. And then we can just grab a late round guy. I do like some of the touchdown or bust options later.
Okay, cool. Noah Fant. All right, there was a comment I wanted. Yeah, this is, guys, Chase Brown had 51 touches. Like, I'm begging you guys. I'm begging you guys to give some context, to understand the larger a sample gets.
I can't, like, I do appreciate Andrew throwing in the stats, but I can't read that.
Yeah.
Communication is also always key with stats.
Yeah, Andrew, I understand what you're saying. Moss played, he was a fine player. He's a fine player. He's completely fine. It just,
WFN is right. Or Christius is right. We just don't know. But also, I still like to take stands. I know we don't know. That's why I do still dabble with a lot of players, but I still like to take stands.
Yeah. I like that Fant pick, actually. I mean, Noah Fant's probably this. Brock Bowers, Noah Fant with a shitty third tight end's got to be my number one tight end permutation in Best Ball Mania. Bowers, Fant, and like Colby Parkinson or Dawson Knox or Greg Dulcich or whatever. Man,
Colby Parkinson, such an easy click.
Look, I'm trying to fade Demarcus Robinson in any way, shape, or form, and Colby Parkinson is a great way to do that. Am I drafting any Chuba Hubbard at all? No. Chuba Hubbard is the ultimate what do you win when you win player. You win nothing. Hans is this is the thing. First off, I'm never worried when tape bros swear up and down that anyone's bad at football because their hit rate on those things is so bad. But the other thing about tape bros is you're going to find a different answer based on which tape bro you are asking. And the other thing is I have my own eyes and I can also watch the tape, and Chase Brown is fine. He's perfectly cromulent. Like, he's not Tony Pollard. He's not Devin A-Chain or whatever. He's fine. He's completely fine. Okay. We are up. It always comes back to Chase Brown. Even on a team with no Bengal, no Bronco, no Chase Brown, no Zach Moss, we always find a way to argue about the same thing. All right, we've got
definitely need another running back.
Yes, we do. And I think there's a very good one here that we can click.
I do too. We'll see which one.
Khalil Herbert is, I think, the click.
Okay. I was going to say, Marshawn Lloyd just went. Okay. I was going to say Marshawn Lloyd, but Khalil Herbert's totally cool. Fine with Herbert.
Yeah. Okay. Khalil Herbert, welcome to the team.
Yeah, we still have time for another tight end. We're not in a rush there. We need to add.
What are my Geno bags looking like? They got to be pretty heavy. I'm very
also a good QB2.
Yeah, I got 6%, so not as heavy as I thought. I'm pretty in on this Seahawks revolution with Grubb as the OC. It all sounds pretty positive. Sounds like they're going to play faster. Sounds like they are going to be, just pass rate above expectation. Like it all sounds pretty good. Sounds strong.
Yeah, and a lot like Washington last year, he still had a 1,000-yard rusher, double-digit rushing touchdowns as well. I think it's really good news for Ken Walker. I've really become more bullish on him the last couple of weeks, which is behind a lot of people. I know Josh Norris has been heavy on him all offseason, but the way they've used or talked about Zach Charbonnet, it really seems like, man, it's going to be all Ken Walker, which is very similar to how he was used last year too.
I moved Ken Walker way up in my rankings. I did my redraft tiers this week, and just like really thinking like, what would I do in a home league? It's like I really would just snap take Kenneth Walker over Josh Jacobs. Like if push came to shove for me, like that's probably too crazy.
I would too. I don't think
but
it's the same tier.
Yeah,
not a lot of people would agree with that, but I think it's the same tier.
I'm like, here's the deal with Kendre Miller. You'd probably be rooting for him to be cut at this point if you're still really taking him. And I don't know. I'd rather take Vidal right now. If I'm taking a super thin running back 5 or 6, I think I prefer Vidal actually.
Definitely, because Vidal, again, he reached in peak boredom season of drafting. He reached a top 150 pick, and then he only went backwards because of Daniel Popper's amazing at his job, and he was just reporting, or he was just speculating what he thought. He's just
speculating
based on 1 week. Again, we're not projecting for 1 week or one preseason game. We're talking about all season long. So Kamani Vidal probably should have never been drafted that high, and then never should have dipped anyways for all the wrong reasons.
Daigle, you're very fair and balanced with all of these takes, and I know one of the leaks in my game is I definitely get too excited about things like that, like Vidal, like, oh, Vidal had these runs on Saturday, so I'm like super excited to take him. Or Drake May scores a read option touchdown, and I'm too excited to take him. So I appreciate that. I appreciate a more level-headed take towards these preseason things. I think would be helpful for me. All right, we are up in 1 pick. We could pretty comfortably come back to wide receiver now. We've got Mahomes and Geno, so probably not a Steeler. Probably
running
not
back,
a
another tight end.
Yeah,
a running back, another tight end for sure.
Our running backs are Bijan Robinson, Blake Corum, J.K. Dobbins, Ty Chandler, Khalil Herbert. We could take Vidal. We could get our tight end out of the way with Jonnu right now. What are you thinking?
I like Colby over Jonnu for sure.
Okay. Do you want to take a running back or a wide receiver?
Do you like any of these wide receivers? We're going to be quick.
Yeah, I like Yoshi Voss.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I like Yoshi Voss. I like Yoshi Voss and I like Burton, like both. Like literally, I think I've almost got them ranked back to back. I mean, they're both just really good picks, and it's a real we just don't know scenario on those guys. It's like yeah, Yoshi Voss is going to start the season as the 3rd wide receiver, and maybe he holds on to that for 17 games, and maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I don't think the Bengals knows. I don't think Andre Yoshi Voss knows. I don't think Joe Burrow knows. And Jermaine Burton could be the pure handcuff contingent value guy, or maybe Zach Taylor changes type and they run more 10 personnel. You know, most teams rotate their wide receivers to some degree where outside of the top guy, people are running like 75% of the routes, which would leave 60% of the routes for a 4th wide receiver if they wanted. There's a lot of different outcomes there on those guys.
I do like both players. Yoshi Voss really hasn't ever played the slot, so I'm curious how he excels there, but he's been popping in camp significantly more than Jermaine Burton. So that's the one I prefer right now too. Luckily, I did get some Burton when he was lower, had lower interest earlier this offseason. Right now, I guess would be the time. Yeah, and right now would be the time where he's dipped pretty significantly too.
So the thing about this is that the rumor from the beats has been if Burton ends up winning it, that Chase would kick into the slot, that they would throw Chase, which makes a lot of sense actually, based on Chase being so good after the catch. Like I think that is a totally reasonable way to use their resources.
But also, like, despite playing 2 different positions, yes, they can't take T. Higgins off the field.
Right.
So it's really only vying for 1 spot.
All right. Okay. Do you want to take another running back? Do you want to take a tight end? What do you want to do here?
Kamani, Mason, all pretty sexy.
Kamani, I'm pretty woke to Kamani. We do have Dobbins, so that's like that's a handcuff.
So you want to go Mason instead?
Sure. I think I literally have not drafted him yet. This would probably be the first time I've taken him.
You need to get some Mason in your life for sure.
You want to do that instead of an 8th wide receiver? You think we need a 6th running back? Okay.
I prefer we waited so long. And we have enough question marks at running back that I like our wide receivers.
Who scores? Okay, so we have Bijan Robinson. Who do we think hits our lineup in week 3? Blake Corum, J.K. Dobbins, Ty Chandler, Khalil Herbert, Jordan Mason.
Yeah. Again,
maybe
we need another running back.
Yeah, maybe the answer, and Vidal went anyway.
Ty Chandler will have standalone value though. But you're also drafting him for, as Edwin Porras always says, the greatest predictor of injury is past injury. So like you're also drafting him, much like Trey Benson, except Chandler has standalone value. We don't think Benson will. Once Aaron Jones is injured, like it's going to be all Ty Chandler.
Yeah. I really liked Ty Chandler last season because I was looking to short Madison as much as possible, and I like Aaron Jones, I guess, conceptually, but the hamstrings are not great. In fact, they're pretty bad. So,
I mean, dude, he rattled off 5 consecutive 100-yard games. The Packers didn't care. Like they literally said, take less money after he was one of the few reasons they won that playoff game, and they still said, we don't want you.
Our other quarterback, this guy you might have heard of, Patrick Mahomes, is our other quarterback.
Yes.
All right.
Geno and Levis are my 2 most common late guys. Well, if I push it, I'll take May and Nix too. Nix is going to be a 17-game.
I need an intervention on Nix and May right now. I'm just taking Nix and May like every time right now.
The ceilings are still questionable, but if your elite quarterback doesn't have an early bye week like Lamar's 14, dude, just draft May because you don't.
But May has the same bye week, bro. May has the same bye week. It's brutal. Right. It's horrible. Yeah.
But point stands outside of having the same bye week. Yes.
Wow, a Carson Steele pick in the wild. Carson Steele, round 18 in the wild. Incredible. All right. Daigle, the floor is yours. Colby Parkinson did go. Johnny Smith did go. We can take any tight end you want here with our final pick.
That doesn't have the same bye week.
That doesn't have none of these guys. Oh, Kraft has a week 10.
Yeah, let's just stack the Denver Cincinnati week 17 game and go Dulcich.
Perfect. Dulcich, I need you to, and actually there's a little bit of symmetry there because Noah Fant and Greg Dulcich basically got traded for one another, more or less. Beautiful.
Yeah, and Dulcich he's also a great last round pick after the Lucas Kroll came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean he is receiving snaps only too, which is like not great for his touchdown expectation, but I think overall it's going to be a win for him.
Yeah, right. The Sean Payton offense has to have an actual stretch tight end, and that's obviously Dulcich. He's never going to block. He's only going to be running routes. Hope the offense has a ceiling. That's the issue with stacking the Broncos offense is that I really don't know what their ceiling, if anything, is. But Dulcich last round pick, 3rd tight end, that's great.
I agree. The team: Bijan Robinson, Deebo Samuel, Rashi Rice, Patrick Mahomes, Rome Odunze, JSN, Hollywood Brown, Brock Bowers. Maybe we could have taken this pick back. I don't know. I think this team's pretty good. I think had either of the Steelers running backs been there, I would have wanted to not take Bowers and take one of the Steelers running backs. But once they went, I think Bowers was a good pick.
Yeah, and it's a butterfly effect, but if Njoku comes back, Njoku or Goddard comes back to us, like I
would have been better.
I'm fine with that. Yeah, and we probably get another running back here.
That's so
because we would have taken Chase Brown there instead.
I mean, I would have taken right before Wicks went, Brooks, White, Swift, Brown, Robinson, Pollard. I mean,
I was going to let you take Chase Brown. I knew you were going to lobby for him, but I was going to say, yeah, that's cool. Let's take Chase Brown here. So then we would have came back with Njoku. Again, butterfly effect. Maybe it changes, but yeah,
true.
That would have probably been a better pivot.
Corum, Dobbins, Chandler. I mean, we needed to catch up at running back. Geno with JSN, Fant with Geno, Herbert as the bring back, Yoshi Bass, who we both just kind of like, Jordan Mason, my very first team with Jordan Mason on it, and Greg Dulcich. This is a pretty good one. I like this team.
I think you could screenshot this and not take the heat in the mentions. I like this team.
I agree. All right, I'm gonna label this
Hero
one.
RB it's my favorite, man. Just again to push the limits whenever you have that one strong guy and just continue to pile on other positions. That's my favorite way to draft on Underdog.
I agree. All right, Daigle, tell the people about what you guys have going on at ETR while I go pee real quick.
Go for it. Everything is coming out right now. Wrapping up team previews with Silva. We continue to adjust tiers basically every day. ETR, by the way, maybe I'll say this on a podcast, but Leone created a boomer-proof system for Silva to do tiers and rankings where he literally jumps in and clicks a few buttons. Again, it's supposed to be boomer-proof, but he has found a way to break it every single time he tries to adjust something. So my weekends have become getting pinged rather than the founder of this company getting pinged and having to adjust on the fly for what he meant to put in. Nonetheless, the tiers, rankings, and our team previews are updating around the clock and continue to get pushed out. Also, in terms of
how complex can this system be that Evan can't fucking
dude, it's literally like it's a click system. Like all you got to do is change the tier and ranking number and then click update. Leone built an entirely new system just for him, and he still finds a way to mess it up every day. So I adjust it, whatever he says. Oh, this needs to be corrected. Okay, cool. I'll jump in there. And then I also have a couple more announcements coming up. Maybe this week, maybe next week, but some things have been finalized where I think people will enjoy it, and you'll be hearing a lot more of me, especially in the regular season too.
Wow, Daigle, I love that. That is absolutely beautiful stuff. Nothing would make me more happy. I also, you gotta push this to Levitan. I really would love to do something with establishtheRun.com next year. It was a little bit too late when we met. It was like too late in the game to set something up. But because
remember, I didn't join until March, and even then we're behind. We're not behind on what we're doing, but we're behind on implementing me heavier just because of everything snuck up on us. Like we built an entirely new best ball package that had never been done before at ETR. And so then we had to just immediately jump out once making that schedule and then start building for the redraft package, which again is now finalized, and we're still pushing more things out. But I have a list of things that we're going to be doing next year, but we're already adding so much more this year. So it's all happening in a rush.
It is. So my vision is there needs to be a good dynasty show attached to the Establish the Run. We gotta get some dynasty, because something I have noticed is dynasty content does very well on YouTube. Very insane, very high retention numbers and stuff. I've been using
even this time of year.
Even this time of year,
okay.
I use my vidIQ stuff, and I can get all into the who's doing. I mean, obviously the redraft stuff is doing better right now, but particularly in the super dead months, the dynasty stuff does well. So that was my idea.
Are you making short videos?
No, that should, I will be soon. I will be very
Let's say
soon,
you should make a couple videos, make them a little bit longer, but right now any redraft stuff is doing really, really, really well because it's just that time of the year.
Oh, I muted myself. All right, yeah. Daigle, thank you very much for your time, brother. I appreciate you. And you have a beautiful day. Thank you for hopping on.
Thanks for Joe Boyle, DC. We'll see everyone later.
One Mr. Draft Cheat, Peter Christensen. Dude, it's been legitimately years since we've done a show together, actually.
I think last show was maybe the COVID NFL season, something like that.
Wow.
long time ago.
That was a long time ago. How you doing, buddy? How's your best ball off season treating you?
It's good. I maxed out the weekly winners so I've got 110 slow drafts that are 50 to 75% full, but I saw your tweet that they're gonna go to 4-hour clocks on Thursday.
Yes, they are. They are gonna go. Yeah. Your hat is disappearing. It looks your head, bro.
It's the clouds. I don't know. It's
Amazing. Okay. Well, weekly winners, amazing contest. It's also very cool to do the slow drafts after the contest has closed because we have access to a bunch of information that people who drafted 90% of the contest don't have. But buddy, I am very much not looking forward to the clocks going to 4 hours. I really I don't want that. It's gonna be it's because I'm in weekly winners. I am also in, I'm in these slow puppies. I'm in it's really
I'm not signing up for any more slows until this batch is done. And I guess will it just be 4 hour slows then, or will they just do away with them entirely?
It will go to 4 hours. Once they
new drafts.
I think once they go to 4 hours, you can't do any more slows. Best Ball Mania they'll leave open for slows, I believe.
Yeah.
But everything else, I think they will get rid of slow drafts. And beautiful. We got the 6 hole. Six slot is a great slot to stack the Kansas City Chiefs, Peter.
Yes, sir. Any slot's a good spot to stack the Chiefs, right? You can do it from anywhere.
Well, probably the best one is probably the 12-13. It's probably picking 12 because then you can just take Kelsey Mahomes at the 3-4 turn.
Yeah, that makes sense. How much Chiefs do you have in your portfolio so far?
That's a good question. I'll pull it up. I mean, obviously I've got a shit ton. They've got to be my most drafted team. Probably not. I imagine you are probably playing even more exploitatively than I am because I've done so many drafts. You probably are not going to have as many pure drafts as I am.
Like I said, I maxed out the weekly winners, but other than that, I haven't done all that many underdogs. I'm at like 70 on the DraftKings Millie Maker, so then mostly going over there. But
I've got 27% Worthy, 19.9% Rice, 19% Kelsey, 16% Hollywood, 15% Pacheco, 13% Mahomes. So a lot of Chiefs, but could, obviously could be more.
Seems a little light on Mahomes considering the rest of the ownership.
Well, he's the hardest one. He's the hardest one to get because so often you've got to pick him or one of his skill position guys is the way it breaks down. You can't really do both. Oh man, buddy, this room is about to give us. We're about to give. Please, Conwall, take Jamar Chase. Let's fucking go, Justin Jefferson.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, people. I would assume that actually a lot of people in this chat probably don't even know you're a Vikings fan. They probably don't even remember you wearing a Teddy Bridgewater jersey under
many years ago. So understandably, they might not have been around.
That is a long. I mean, do you even still care about the Minnesota Vikings at all?
I mean, not really. I mean, I'm like you. Like I do root for the Vikings and the Chiefs. Everything else, if I just had to be a fan and couldn't like play fantasy or gamble, then yes. But I mean, you're rooting for your players when it comes down to it, and that includes, the Chiefs, who are my number one team now. But I care, but not really. It's just.
There's not going to be much to care about this year. I think the only thing to care about for Vikings fans this year will be, can Justin Jefferson get to 2,000 receiving yards or something? Like if they try and go there, because they're not going to win very many.
Better than people think.
No, I do too. I believe that. The defense is going to be bad. Addison is hurt and suspended. I'll answer a super chat. Dynasty free agent pickup. Sinnott, Jaleel McLaughlin, Tyrone Tracy. If it's tight end premium, it's Sinnott. If it's not tight end premium, it's definitely Jaleel. Jaleel can play. Go ahead.
I was going to ask, have you seen the playoff schedule for the Vikings, Packers, Bears, Seahawks?
Yeah, they all play each other.
Like twice.
Yeah.
And then obviously week 17 is Minnesota, Green Bay, and Seattle, Chicago. And then, they play each other week 15 and 16 too. There's no other group like that at all.
Those are like all my favorite players anyway, with the Chiefs mixed in. Yeah, it's nuts. Okay. We are up. I mean, I've got about 1 billion Jefferson A-Chain starts, so I don't care if you want to take someone else.
That's fine with me. I mean, anyone here I'm good with, but yeah. I like to keep a balance to start on Underdog. Dude, can you imagine what Mike McDaniel's going to have cooked up for week 1 after 9 months to steam? Like, Dolphins are just going to smash early on.
It's so it's so funny. Right now is like it's kind of like peak aren't you worried season. Like everyone's worried that A-Chain was playing in the second quarter, and it's like I literally couldn't care about anything less. It's like I watched the games, man. Like I was there. I was watching football games when A-Chan was on the field and was just like no one could tackle him. The only other running back who's ever made me feel that way is Chris Johnson. I'm not going to say the Jamal Charles thing because no one is Jamal Charles. Charles was a totally different entity. But Chris Johnson and A-Chan, super similar players in my opinion.
Well, I mean, A-Chan's got McDaniel on his side to scheme him to use his skills best. Like I don't know if there's any coach in the league I would take over McDaniel to utilize someone like A-Chan to his fullest extent. So like the rookie players that got hurt last year, I think are dinged like even more, right? Because we only have the one season sample and they got hurt in that one season. So people just assume
we have the sample size of 1 year.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right. This is setting up pretty good if DK Metcalf goes. Actually, Metcalf or Moore, either of them would fit our theoretical.
I mean, I love all three of those guys.
Yeah. DJ Moore. Yeah. DJ Moore is my favorite.
Same. Pretty much never pass on him when he's
pretty much pretty much never pass on him. I mean, it's like I've been waiting for DJ Moore's entire life for him to play with a good quarterback, and he played with like a semi-competent quarterback last year and finished wide receiver 7, and now he gets a guy who grew up watching Patrick Mahomes play and tries to play just like him. And no one wants him.
I've been saying it for months, but I mean, how can you not watch Caleb Williams play and like immediately think of Patrick Mahomes? He showed it in that 10-yard rushing touchdown too, right? With the pocket presence where he's
exactly how Mahomes would do it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's even the other play, the one that ended up being incomplete, but the one where he was rolling out to his right and then stopped and let the defender run past him and then put it in the end zone. I was like, that is a Patrick Mahomes ass play. That's exactly how he would have done that.
He's made some throws rolling to his left off the wrong foot too, off the bad platform. The 40-yard screen pass to DeAndre Swift in his first preseason game when he kind of flipped it no look basically, like all that stuff. I mean, I don't know. What's Caleb's like MVP odds right now? I'm sure they've come down a lot, but man,
it's funny you mentioned it. I just looked at it because I thought it would maybe be bettable, and it's not. It's like 25-1. It's like better than Burrow.
I would pick Caleb over Burrow to win MVP right now.
All right, this is how much the shark has been jumped. I'm not even that this is wrong, but Rice and Mahomes go at the 3-4 turn. Worthy goes at pick 38. So all the Chiefs are gone other than.
I'm glad I got these guys in the 60s and 70s all off season.
So people tried to help. And there was nothing that could be done. All right, we are up at pick 43. What do you want to do?
I like Laporta there.
I mean, I've got like none of him. These are the only only time I take him is when someone else takes Kelsey. But this lines up with. Yeah. It lines up with our NFC North thing, and it gives us another quarterback, which I always like. Like when I miss all the elites I guess not all the elites are gone. Lamar's still there, but when the elite quarterbacks are gone, I'm like almost always breaking ties on who gives me another quarterback option.
We're good now because we have Darnold, Caleb, and Goff, right, to pair with our guys. So plenty of options.
Yeah, I mean, I think Darnold's fine. I'm not like making Darnold a priority.
Well, no,
right? I think he's fine.
The last round. Yeah.
I think I've got him, May, and Nix all kind of like equal, and it kind of just depends on the draft which one I do. I really like. I mean, I think Drake May is a really good player too.
I mean, I think if Jefferson's going to get there, Darnold
has to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, I mean, KOC, KOC is a very good offensive coordinator. Dylan, I don't think this is true. I don't think McLaurin is this year's finally got a good QB. I mean, I think Jaden Daniels is good. I don't know if McLaurin is that good. That's kind of my thing, but maybe that's a me problem, really.
I really like Daniels, so I do have some McLaurin just kind of, just in case. But I'm with you for the most part. I have no problem like playing Daniels just naked. Like, I mean,
no, Luke McCaffrey. I take Sinnott or Luke McCaffrey with them because I'm like if Daniels is him, then he's gonna be like Stroud. It's like he's gonna elevate these guys that we didn't think was that good.
I think he's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. I hope every rookie quarterback's awesome. I hope Penix is awesome. I hope Nix is awesome. I hope McCarthy's
good. This rookie class, man, the receivers are all going to crush, and I think the quarterbacks are good too.
It's football. Football is way better. Football is way more fun when all of the I am 100% of the time rooting. Fuck, the wide receiver group just got killed there.
Take Keenan. Let's go for the Bears super stack.
All right, cool. Keenan over Rome.
Well, there's no chance Rome gets back to us.
No.
He does on DraftKings. I take Rome. I like Rome better, actually.
I do too. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe there's a chance he'd come back. We get both.
No, not on Underdog. On Underdog, he won't come back. We just did that. We just did that in the last draft too. I'm firmly. Like I was kind of on the fence before, and it's not that I'm really worried that Keenan's fat. What I'm worried about, is that he's looked like shit in the preseason, and Rome has looked incredible.
Yeah, I like both. I have a ton of both guys, but I mean, we see Keenan on Hard Knocks. He looks the same to me as he always.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, and
it's just he's going to be the slot guy who gets pressed at the end of the season, and Rome is going to be playing on the outside. Keenan will be running 72% of the routes by the end of the season.
I think
Dylan. I actually, funnily enough, you just mentioned this. I was just looking at this morning. They have massacred the first touchdown markets. They have the touchdown markets are like the worst markets on sportsbooks now. They're so unfair.
Haven't they always been that way?
They did not used to be this bad. Like before sports betting was so like barstoolified or like recreational or whatever, because they could just get people to bet whatever number now. But it's like I saw what was it? Now I can't remember. Like a guy who's like the 9th wide receiver on some team had like a 15-1 first touchdown. I was like truly just looking at it this morning. Yeah. Horrible stuff. Yeah, I mean, me too. I'll still bet first touchdowns, even though they're like the literal worst numbers of all time. Yeah, DK have done this for home runs and for stolen bases. They made it worse for stolen bases too.
Yeah. I got plenty of leaks, but the first touchdowns, those don't get me. I don't buy into those.
How do you avoid that? How do you not bet first touchdown?
You got a million action every football game anyway. You don't need to bet first touchdown.
Oh, you are a better man than me, Peter. No shot. Can I avoid those?
I like Smith and Jigba here with the Bears.
Yeah, 100%. We got. Yeah, there we go. All right, JSN. JSN was like a clear fade for me for a large, not a clear fade, but just a guy who was not like fist pumping. But I'm really into him right now.
I've been getting a lot lately.
He just like the drum beat has been good on him, bad on Lockett. Drum beat's been good on Geno, good on Grubb. The offense wants to play faster, all that stuff, and that all points towards JSN. Yeah, I mean, this is the point. People will bet anything. People bet first buckets in the NBA. People bet first touchdowns. Like Yoshi anytime touchdown plus 180. Like that is just it's just criminal. It's just bad. But will Thursday Night Football Chiefs Ravens come around? Will I bet Noah Gray like 13-1 first touchdown? Mm-hmm. Probably I will. Could take in Terry in the 5th, Rome in the 5th, JSN in the 7th. No shot. No, JSN is not a 7th round pick on Underdog anymore. Does not happen.
So how aggressive are you picking Caleb here when you have, his 2 favorite weapons, or we hope so anyway?
Dude, I change my mind about this like every day. Like sometimes I'm sometimes I'm like, you got to push it because you're trying to hit the nuts. The nuts is all that matters, yada yada. And then sometimes I'm like, yeah, but then this team is fucking dead if I don't get Caleb Williams. Like it's a $25 lottery ticket that's worth $0 like immediately.
Yeah. I had a DraftKings team with Moore, Rome, and Keenan, just a perfect team, and I tried to push Caleb one more round because nobody else has any of his players, and then you get sniped, and you're like, God.
Well, DraftKings is a fucking Wild West with that. Like people they'll just do whatever. I take quarterbacks earlier on DraftKings. All right, we're up in one pick. We've got A-Chain, Jefferson, DJ Moore, Rome, JSN, and Laporta. There's like 3 good wide receivers left. What do you want to do?
I like the top of the list here, obviously outside of Samuel. I take a lot of Ingram, but we already got a tight end. Yeah, running back might be the move.
Okay, you want to do Aaron Jones or Ramondre?
Jones.
Sets us up with double week 6 buys, so we'll probably have to do 5 running backs, which is fine. I was pretty heavy on Aaron Jones early, and then I kind of just backed off of him because I was just taking Jalen Warren a lot there, and now I'm taking less Jalen Warren after the RIP. Yes, this is the thing. You try and push Caleb past it. Yeah, why would I not be taking Dontavian Wicks? Dontavian Wicks is more of a smash now than he was a month ago. Like it's all been. I know he only played 6 snaps or whatever at family night. I'm not. Literally a player. I can't imagine being worried about Dontavian Wicks. It's all wheels up for Dontavian Wicks.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully
his Team 10 doesn't take Caleb here with Keenan.
He's got Levis, Goff. Yeah, he might take him. He might take him here, actually. Yeah. And if he does, he does.
Yeah, we've got
Peter. If we die, we die. It is what it is.
Burn more than a few of these tickets for sure.
Yeah, So we he took DeAndre Swift. So the question we have to ask ourselves then.
Do the other people have quarterbacks already?
So there's no Bears drafter to our left, and the Stroud, Lamar, and Murray drafter are all on our left as well. So there's a team at 3 with no Bear, and there's a team at 5 with no Bear. We are on the clock.
Partly depends on how much you like the other guys available, which I don't love this group.
So we have double week 6 buys at running back. I think we either take a running back or we just take him here.
I would take him given the players available. There's no one that I really want.
All right. Bang. Williams. I think we probably should have taken Chase. Yeah, the guy. This was that guy was going to take Burrow because he took Jamar Chase. So this was the only guy we were fading was the 3-hole.
And he's got Rams quarterback. Stafford, Mayfield, Deshaun Watson he could take. Yeah, he probably wouldn't have taken him.
He probably wouldn't have, but whatever. I mean, it's fine.
Well. I mean, we were maybe going to go down the ADP list anyway there, so whoever we were going to take, there's a decent chance that they're going to be here anyway. So
correct. Yeah, the guy I was going to take went at this exact pick in the last draft anyway. So
yeah,
it's fine. Sure. I mean, we could take 3 quarterbacks on this team. How often am I pairing Bowers with one of the elites in this range? A fair amount, actually. I really like Andrews Bowers, Kelsey Bowers, whatever. I think that's pretty strong. I think that's a strong way to play it. What do you think about? I'm a big Bowers guy.
I know the historical results don't support the strategy, but I don't mind getting 2 good tight ends. Kelsey and an Ingram. Evan Ingram. You see what he did last year? I'm really high on the Jaguars passing game. Like outside of the 4 main guys, right? Ingram, Kirk, Thomas, and Gabe Davis. Who else are they even going to use? Like they don't have.
No, they have no rotational guy. I mean, I like thinking of them basically as an extra wide receiver Yeah, the guy was good. The guy who was going to take Chase Brown came back around to us. You good with that?
Yep, absolutely.
All right. Folks, that's how it's done. You just get the room to give you what you were going to do anyways. You all saw me scroll down. You all knew what I was going to do. I wanted Chase Brown. Now we have our shit locked up. I'm not. Ooh, go ahead.
You taking Brown straight up over Moss, I assume?
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Like
I take some Moss. I mix them in, but I take Brown more often.
It's like I completely get the Moss thing. It's like, oh, he's the steady veteran. He's going to be a good pass blocker or whatever. But like, they didn't draft a running back. Like it's just obviously if P. Ryan shows up, then like, rest in peace to Chase Brown or whatever. Like it is what it is. But we are 16 days away from the season, and P. Ryan is still a Bronco. So I'm not.
You can't worry about a running back who's literally still on another team 2 weeks before the season. I mean, if it happens.
Well, that's the thing. If it happens, it happens. It does probably mean that Chase Brown is like literally an 18th round pick if that happens, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. And I actually on some of these teams, I've taken Moss and Brown together.
I'm okay with that. They're cheap enough.
Well, it's just like the Bengals backfield is going to be sick. Like it should be one of the better point producing backfields in football. All right, we are up in one pick. Lockett?
We got the Sweet 17 stack with the two Bears, and you're not a Lockett fan, I take it.
I've already got so much of him. I've kind of been fading him. I mean, you're right. It does structurally make the most sense, and he is, yeah. The other running back, what about Dowdle? Can I sell you on Dowdle?
I'm good with Dowdle.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm trying to buy Dowdle on the way up because I think it's not quite high enough yet. And I am lower on Lockett than I was than when drafting first started because and I also think he and JSN I think they're negative. I think they're negatively correlated on the same team. Yeah.
There's a chance Lockett comes back too. He's been falling some.
Yes, I would do Lockett back on the way. I mean, if that game goes off, I have to imagine. I guess I should pull up Best Ball Explorer, but I have to imagine that game and Green Bay, Minnesota are my number one most exposure games. Yeah. They're very good games. Okay. We have through 10 picks, Justin Jefferson, Devin A-Chain, DJ Moore, Sam Laporta, Rome Odunze, JSN, Aaron Jones, Caleb Williams, Chase Brown, Rico Dowdle. This is a pretty good team.
I like it.
Yeah, this is a good team. Okay, considerations here. Oh fuck, Jared Goff just went. I was gonna say we could maybe just take Goff here, but this is gonna end up being a wide receiver pick one way or the other. Which is, I guess that's good. We might get lucky twice. Or if Lockett goes, yeah, there you go. Lockett after ADP.
Yeah, you got it.
Bang. All right. I mean, Geno, the thing about Geno, though, is he's such an accurate deep thrower that he, maybe over the course of the whole season, his play doesn't replicate at all what he did in 2022. But, the single game ceiling is so good. He, in all the PFF stuff, all the next gen stats, he, is literally the number one most accurate deep ball thrower, which is crazy because that's not really what he was ever known as.
I think the offense should improve, right, with the new coordinator. I mean, they didn't even use JSN remotely.
Not even close.
Yeah. So, yeah, I like him.
Yeah, they I mean, that was one of the craziest things actually about last season, and it's why I'm not giving Quentin Johnston a pass. I'm completely I'm out. QJ done. It's over. But when I watched JSN play, I'm yeah, dude, he can play. He can get open. Yeah, it's not like watching. You remember, John Baldwin, AJ Jenkins, like these guys who get to the NFL and you're like, how the fuck did you ever get picked in the first round? Like you literally can't play football. Like JSN, maybe he's not going to be as good as we thought he was after his sophomore season, but like he can definitely play.
The wide receivers I think you gotta avoid are the gadget guys like Quentin Johnston, right, who can't run routes. Kadarius Toney was like that. I tried to tell you last year around this time. I'm like, dude, don't take this guy. He can't play. He can't, like they drop these plays for him, and then that's it. It's like the 2 or 3 plays a game, whatever. So,
buddy, nothing. Okay, we are back up. All right, we have a 1-4-6-1. Not really an obvious quarterback for us to take here, so we should probably take.
What about
Michael?
I like Michael Wilson too.
Yeah, I want to do Michael Wilson. I just have so much Greg Dortch that I just need to balance these bags out a little bit.
They look like they're going to have a pretty clear 3 wide receiver set. The Cardinals do, right? Wilson, Dortch, and Marvin Harrison, obviously.
Super clear. Yeah. So basically at like the beginning of the offseason, it seemed like maybe Zay Jones was going to be the outside guy and they were going to have Marvin Harrison run out of the slot, kind of like he did in college. But basically it's like Greg Dortch has just been so good in camp that they're like, well, why would we put this guy on the bench for dust-ass Zay Jones, who's making like no money? Mm-hmm. So it's going to be Marvin Harrison as like I guess you'd call him the flanker, and then Michael Wilson as the X and Greg Dortch as the slot, which is pretty good offense. I think my one of my hot takes has been there are definitely like times this season plays out where like the Cardinals lead the NFL in points scored. I think. Yeah,
I think they'll be good. I think offense as a whole is going to be up across the league this year in general. Hopefully,
man. I hope you're right, because that's been one of my thoughts too. I thought that the kickoff rule is my canary in the coal mine for that, where basically the NFL wants scoring to come up, and so I wonder if they're just gonna there's gonna like the reverse of what the NBA did. Like how the NBA was basically like, we don't want these games to be that high scoring, so they shadow change the rules.
Well,
I wonder.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, all they have to do is stop calling offensive holding, and boom, scoring's up. Like
so that literally happened last year. That offense they were calling holding a ton at the beginning, and there was another penalty they were calling a ton at the beginning, and then just after like a month they just stopped calling it.
The NFL is smart. They nobody likes low scoring games. Like everybody wants shootouts. So of course
everyone wants shootouts. Yeah. Okay. What are you thinking for?
What's our build right now in terms of structurally? We have
1-4-6-1.
I like both these running backs here, Dobbins and Wright. And Ray Davis, the guy.
We've got Achane. Let's do. I've been taking a ton of J.K. Dobbins, but I like him. And Dobbins sets us up if we want. We can do a Patriots thing. Because I don't know. I think Geno would be fine on this team, but I don't love having both the quarterbacks from the same game. Like all things being equal, I would prefer to have a quarterback from a different game. And I don't know, where are you at on Drake May? I'm a huge Drake May guy.
I think I have 0. Patriots are gonna suck so bad, dude. Why do
you have 0 on DraftKings?
Yeah.
Dude, okay.
Pretty close anyway.
Peter, I just need for like 6 minutes this afternoon. I need you to go watch some Drake May UNC highlights. Can you do that for me? Can you watch 6 minutes of Drake May highlights?
I'll commit 6 minutes of my day. Yeah, I can do that for you.
I promise you, whatever number you have, it will go up after. I don't think he's CJ Stroud going to elevate the entire offense or anything like that. The comparison I have given is Blake Bortles, where it's like the results are maybe not that good, but he just does all the shit you want for fantasy. He runs near the goal line, and he throws the ball super. Sam Howell, another very good comparison on what Drake May could be.
Those aren't the most flattering names to be compared to. But.
I just mean for fantasy. All right, we are back up. There's some real fallers at quarterback, but there's not really anything we can do with them.
Yeah.
Shit. This sucks. We could take McMillan and set up Baker. We can take Wandale and set up Dimes. Mims and set up Mix.
In general.
I love McMillan, so no issue with that. McMillan, he did get the ship chasing curse. Peter Overzet and Karain and Gretsch. Every year they create a clip, and that player sucks universally 100% of the time that they play when they draft him. And Jalen McMillan is the guy this year, so be warned. Be warned.
I hope it's broken because I got a good amount of McMillan.
I've got a bunch. What do you like to do for second tight ends? Sometimes I just go strict 18th round, just whoever fits. I really like Jonnu. I really like Sinnott.
The guy I've been taking most is Isaiah Likely.
I do, yeah. Isaiah, okay, Likely I'd love to do with Kelsey or Laporta or whatever, because then you're getting leverage on the Andrews team. So which is I don't know, that's kind of fake sharp, but whatever.
I don't know if he's taken or
not. No, he's still there. Oh no, he just went. He literally just, as you said that. Not your fault. It happens. This team we have right here that I have set up. Honestly, a lot.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, a lot of the times I would do a Drake May here, just because
the other option with Caleb is Gerald Everett in the very last round. Looks like he's going to play ahead of Komet, at least as the passing down tight end, and he's the guy nobody takes.
I can't debase myself to Gerald Everett. I get it. It's a good game theory move, but I don't think I can get there. All right. So we can take Baker. We can also take Geno and just say fuck it and just have Geno with all these Seahawks. What do you think?
I think with Smith and Jigba and Lockett, we should probably take Geno.
All right. I think I mean, it's just one of those things, and this could even be it because we have an elite tight end. This could even be a 3 quarterback team. All right, guys, we need 9 more for a big dog. Go into your favorite Best Ball Discord and tell them we need 9 more.
9 more. So you're 3 of 12.
Well, when you're streaming it, when you are streaming it, you are much more likely to get people in. So my plan is Daigle, then you, then for the next hour I'm gonna do this big dog, and then John Warner is coming on at 3 p.m. Central Time, and if that lined up, that would be great. But okay, 8 more. See, Peter, they're already steaming in.
The people, in. All right.
They want a streamed fucking big dog. I know how people work. So this is actually a good team. It's kind of hard to build good streamed teams. A lot of the time, if you're not philosophically aligned with your guest or people are sniping you because you're on stream, it's kind of, I've drafted some real dog shit on these streams. It's really the subtext of this conversation, but this team is good, and the team that I just drafted with Daigle was pretty good as well.
Yeah, this one looks really good to me.
I think I would like to make this a 3 quarterback team. I mean, I think it would be fine without one, but I would that would be my
Darnold in the last round.
Darnold or Fields, just a total naked Fields.
Yeah,
also.
Fields too. Yeah.
No, Jefferson at 6. Darnold is way better. All right, we are up in 1 pick. We are kind of in take whoever you want territory. Pick 198. What do you want to do?
Who's there running back?
Mason, Tracy, Pierce, Vidal. I do kind of like Vidal. I like Estime.
I like Tank Bigsby a lot too. He looks like the clear RB2 behind ETN to me.
I literally have none of him, so that'll be good. That's it's been great doing all these streams drafts has been great because I'm getting so much exposure to guys I literally would never click on my own.
How
many
drafts in are you? You got to be hundreds and hundreds of drafts. Yeah.
I am 560 drafts in right now on Underdog. So a lot. There are a lot. Six more for a big dog. Buddy, I know I might not know ball, but I do know best ball degenerates, and they really want to hop in a draft that is being streamed. I can guarantee that.
What is that, a 500 entry?
Yes. Yeah. And I will, when you and I are done with this, I will tweet out that we need however many more for a big dog, and the people will in. All right. We got 2 picks left. At least one of them needs to be used on a tight end. There are plenty of available tight ends left. We just need to avoid whatever bye week the Lions are. We need to avoid week 5 bye weeks with this last pick. Pretty good. I don't know. We could take another running back. Running back room of A-Chain, Aaron Jones. They both have a week 6 bye. Chase Brown, Rico Dowdle, J.K. Dobbins, Tank Bigsby. Actually, no, we don't need another one. So we can do wide receiver tight end or quarterback tight end.
Yeah, I'm guessing it seems like most of your drafts are like mine, where it's like a lot of wide receiver, QB, tight end early, and then just like throwing shit at the wall with the backup running backs, and hope you have a couple starters by the end of the year.
Correct. All right, we are up. Let's do the tight end now. What do you want to do for our second tight end? We can't take Chig because he's by week 5. Other than that, we can take whoever.
I kind of like Dulcich.
I'm in. No argument there. So the with Dulcich is like the role is not going to be that good because he's not going to play. He's not going to play every down because that's just not how Peyton does it. But he is going to play on third downs, and he is going to play in the red zone. Now, obviously, you would prefer them to play more than that because a lot of where tight ends score their points is on like play action, like basically like cheating plays. But do you remember when Kobe Fleener was a Saint in 2016? He had 81 targets. He only scored 4 touchdowns, but he could have scored like 8 just based on the targets that he got. If he could duplicate that season, I think we'd feel good about him.
I mean, the drumbeat or whatever, they're saying they're going to use him as like a, Swiss Army knife type of player. I mean, for a tight end this late in the draft, I'll take my chances. I'm a guy who has a lot of talent too and athleticism.
Where were you when Kobe Fleener had 11 targets, 7 receptions, 109 yards, and a touchdown against the Atlanta Falcons? I bet I was probably playing him. I bet I probably had Kobe Fleener.
Yeah. Probably tilting that I didn't have him.
Yeah, I probably played him, but I probably played him 2016. I probably played him with like David Johnson, and David Johnson like broke his hand that week or something. If I really remember. Does Underdog check if the teams that win money aren't absolutely stacked? Yes. Yeah, there is literally like a software system in place that is run automatically. In fact, you'll probably start getting some emails this week where they canceled your drafts, where some draft you did 2 weeks ago got canceled. All right, we got one more pick. Darnold went. Fields is there. We could take another wide receiver. What do you want to do?
I like Hyatt.
Yeah, Hyatt's kind of been my my favorite guy to take.
I mean,
at the end here,
if Caleb goes down, we're kind of screwed anyway with this team. So I don't know about the third QB on this build.
Well, the thing about third QBs is these guys. Look, these guys who are much smarter than me have done this analysis that your third quarterback actually contributes way more points than you'd think. Like 3 or 4 times per season, the third quarterback will add points to your roster.
Yeah.
And I kind of like that, honestly, even more than a third tight end because the combinations are weirder. So in terms of advancing weeks 15, 16, and 17, like I'm sure I have some team out there where Drake May is going to advance my Patrick Mahomes, Brock Purdy team or whatever, or would have had I drafted it that way, basically. All right, Peter, this was the team. Justin Jefferson, Devin A-Chain, DJ Moore, Sam Laporta, Roma Dunze, JSN. Any regrets through those first 6 picks?
No, I love them all.
I think that was pretty good. Aaron Jones. I mean, it never feels that good. He was good last season. It just never, to me, I don't love clicking him that much. He just feels like kind of whatever. Caleb Williams. I think we felt very good about that. Yeah. Chase Brown, 102. We felt very good about that because we were going to take him in. Well, what's your read on that situation? Just entirely, like, what are you doing with the Bengals backfield?
I'm with you. I'm taking more Chase Brown than Zach Moss, but I have plenty of both guys around pick 100. I mean, I think it's going to be only those two, obviously, unless Pirine gets there, but I don't think that's going to happen. And yeah, I mean, Chase Brown, he had like a huge workload in college. He showed explosiveness last year. They're talking him up. Yeah, I think he's a great. Burrow throws a ton to the running backs. Makes a lot of sense to me. So yeah, I'm absolutely in on both guys. I do prefer Brown over Moss, but I have no problem taking either guy.
Yep. 100% in alignment. Dowdle at 115. That's definitely ahead of ADP. I mean, I do not care. I'm fading Zeke every week. The Dalvin Cook, Samaj P. Ryan, all these guys that they're not a Cowboy. I mean, it's like, even if Dowdle is not good, like, who cares? He's
what's your Dowdle exposure compared to your Zeke exposure?
That's a great question. Let's look this up.
I would guess very lopsided in Dowdle's favor, but
not as lopsided as you'd think.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's pretty lopsided. It's 15-3, 15% Dowdle
that's pretty
to 3% Zeke.
Yeah. Considering they go right around, I mean, they've been like right next to each other in ADP for a lot of the draft season.
Yeah, they have been. I mean, I had Zeke ranked over Dowdle for a while, but to be honest, it's like, I just had a reality check question with myself. It's like, how can Zeke bury you? He definitely can't bear. I just literally don't think he's got enough juice left to bury you.
Yeah.
You know?
So I mentioned I've been doing a ton of the weekly winners. In those, I actually take Zeke ahead of Dowdle because those skew more toward the first half of the year, right? Because you want the players
just because you know.
Yes, yeah. Exactly. And then obviously, BBM and the big, anything with the playoff weeks skews the second half, which is obviously Dowdle. So I do have both, but in different formats.
Yeah, Alex is noting that for me, for my style of drafting, where I'm playing so exploitatively, 15-3 is less like because my head instinct is like 22% Dowdle, 0% Zeke. So that shows that I am playing, discipline. Lockett at 126. I mean, I do like Gabe Davis, like kind of in the same way, but Lockett super correlated. I like this Michael Wilson pick. I'm trying to get more of Michael Wilson on non-Kyler Murray teams, if that makes sense, because like probably all my Michael Wilson is attached to Kyler Murray, so I just like to differ up those combos a little bit. J.K. Dobbins, Jalen McMillan, Geno Smith, Tank Bigsby, my first Tank Bigsby share, Greg Dulcich, Jalen Hyatt. Great team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good team. Can I tweet my exposures out? Here's the thing. When I tweet my exposures out, people just say some out-of-pocket shit to me. It's like if I tweet my exposures out, it means I'm trying to generate some engagement. It means I am really trying to get the people going. Because people, believe it or not, people don't want to see that someone spent $2,000 on Dontavian Wicks. It really bums people out to see that. They don't like it.
You got to tweet them out once the season gets here.
I tweet them out. I tweet them out every once in a while. I tweet them out like once every couple of weeks, but I can't give them. I can't do it every day. If you slow max enter the puppy 3 right now, would you need to take off work the next week? It depends on how efficient you are, brother. It really depends on how. Like, I'm a very efficient slow drafter. Like, I can get on Pete. Like, I get on and I just rip picks. How long do your slow drafts take you?
So yeah, like I said, I have like 110 of the weekly winners going right now. It's like when you wake up in the morning, you're on the clock on like, I don't know, like 20 or 30 of them. And the thing with weekly winners is you need to be like really cognizant of bye weeks. Like I think you want to stack up bye weeks as much as possible and just punt 2 or 3 weeks entirely, so you have all your players available for the remaining weeks. So I have to go in and check the bye weeks very carefully. And you basically have to like reconstruct the entire team, in your head before you make the next pick, right? So when I'm looking at, I'm like, okay, bye weeks 5, 7, 9. You got to remember the 2 quarterbacks you have, and then also I think in that format, you don't want like uncorrelated players on the same team, right? Like if you didn't have Geno Smith, you wouldn't want DK Metcalf and Smith and Jigba on the same team because you want the spike game, right? You need like a perfect team in weekly winners to get to the top, much different than these contests that are focused on 15, 16, 17. So it takes a while. I don't know, a minute or 2 probably per pick. I mean, at this point, it's just kind of reconstructing the, the initial roster construction with the bye weeks and then going from there. But it doesn't, once you get in the groove, I don't know if you find this, like, it's like intimidating at first, looking at like 30 picks to make. And then you make like the first couple and then you just kind of, all right, I got it now. I can run through these. I was kind of dreading it, but it hasn't been as bad as I expected.
No, the thing that fucks me up is that I've got weekly winners and regular drafts going. So like I've got weekly winners and puppies. So it's like I'll be like, oh, I ripped off 3 weekly winners in a row or whatever, and then it's a slow puppy and it's in the 5th round. I'm like, fuck.
Very different, yeah, for sure.
But my brain normally is able to contextualize it pretty quickly because the ADPs are different in weekly winners, and so that's a little bit.
The truth is, you probably spend, I don't know, 10 plus hours a day thinking about NFL football. So it's not like you have to. You're seeing everything that goes on.
It's not like I said, like I rip them up. Like I wake up, I'm on the clock on average on like 10 DK slows and like 50 underdog slows, like on average, and I'm done with that by the time I start working out at like 6 a.m. It does not take that long.
Yeah, it's like I wake up, feed the dog, take the dog out, make coffee, and then it's catch up, and then you don't have to check back. I usually kind of do them all at once. Like I won't check back in even for 4 or 5 hours sometimes, and then wipe out the whole whatever's on the clock, reset it, do it again like 3 or 4 times a day, and go from there.
Yes.
If you try to make it like every time you're on the clock, you're going to be constantly on your phone or
no, then you're miserable. I will say it. I mean, it just depends on what I have going on. Like, by the way, one more for a big dog, everyone. So we are going to fill this, and that is beautiful. I love it. I love getting in a big dog. Peter, tell me about, you guys have a DK deal at Run Pure Sports. What's going on with the Run Pure Sports best ball package? Is that a thing? Is there a Run Pure Sports best ball package, or you guys just have the partnership?
I mean, the Discord channel's popping for Run Pure.
Okay.
Discord too. Yeah. No, we're in the streets for sure. Even Big T, who's been like a noted, best ball hater for years and years.
It's like the thing is that Big T, he could be a hater. He could call us virgins, whatever he wants. Big T loves the action, buddy. That's what Big T is about. And when there's action to be had, he wants to get it in good. He doesn't want to get it in bad. And if you want to get it in good, that necessitates putting the time in.
I'm sure you were jealous. He got to draft with your role model, your idol, David Portnoy. Were you jealous?
Yeah, Mr. Portnoy. Herzig tried to get.
I saw that.
Herzig tried to get Portnoy to bet him 10K that his team would beat him. That was classic. I mean, look, I love Barstool doing best ball content. Can't imagine anything that would be better for my bottom line, both in terms of getting people to want to watch my YouTube channel or subscribe to my premium product and be in my rooms, than Dave Portnoy or Big Cat becoming like best ball degens. Like Dave Portnoy being on the clock in 17 DK slows on
That's never gonna happen.
Never say never, dude.
Never say never. Man. Even if he wins, it's like, well, what's $1.5 million going to do for David Portnoy anyway?
All right. Well, Big Cat can't be as rich, right?
He's really rich too, but yeah, I would be surprised if they did anything other than like the big 10Ks or whatever, the promotional stuff. But,
okay, who is the right amount of popularity but lowest amount of richness that could be a Barstool DGen?
I don't know that many other Barstool guys. To be
I don't know.
honest.
I don't know either. I mean, we need like Mr. Beast to be running Best Ball Mania draft. Like we need something. All right. The big dog is about to start. So I'm going to kick Peter off. Peter, tell the people about Run Pure Sports. Do you have a promo code for them? Do you have anything specific that they should be on the lookout for as we head into football season?
Yeah, we are mostly, I would say, 80% DFS. A lot of betting stuff too. Not, if you're looking for best ball stuff, wouldn't be the first place I would sign up. But we do have a best ball, Discord that's going on. We're ripping drafts all the time. And yeah, if you want to get into RPS for the DFS stuff, you can use RPS 15. It'll get you 15% off.
All right, beautiful. Everyone, check out my friend Peter over on Run Pure Sports. Make sure to follow him on Twitter. Peter, you were the main character of Twitter for a day.
Oh my God. Did you see that? Were you following that shit?
I did. Yeah. I mean, it's beautiful. That's you at your best, man. That's you at your best.
Yeah. I don't know.
People don't even remember. They've not been on Twitter long enough to remember when you were the main character often.
Twitter's not as good as it used to be. It's not as fun, but it is good once in a while to get the people riled up. Just make sure you still got the fastball. So yeah, that was a funny time, and it had to be like bots or like a community that's like, let's try to end this guy on Twitter by yeah, it was wild. I don't know what was going on there. There was something other than like just like a generic response to the tweet. I'm pretty sure.
Correct. You got picked up by Blue Anon,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Peter. Thanks for joining me, buddy.
Yeah. Good luck.
All right, boys. Peter is out of here. We are drafting a $500 big dog team. If I can find it. I just drafted my first pick on my phone. You'll be surprised to know frickin' Justin Jefferson, Bonner Bryan snaps Justin Jefferson at the 1-4, so I don't get him in the $500 big dog. I mean, doesn't seem very fair. Does not seem very fair for him to go ahead of ADP. I'm going to turn the background music up a little bit while we chill out here. Let's see, what names do we recognize? C. Geyer was in yesterday. OMG was in yesterday. G. Gustafsson was in yesterday. Gamble Trade was in yesterday. So it's not 100% overlap, but there definitely is a little bit of overlap there. So we got Chase. We got Chase at 1-5 in the big dog. I do need to send a tweet. 1 second, guys. I'm up in 5 picks. Let me send this tweet, and I will say drafting a $500 big dog on stream right now. Bang. All right. We are almost up at our pick in the second round. 2 days in a row getting Jamar Chase on screen. Yeah, this is so true. We are diversifying our portfolio because I got nothing against Justin Jefferson or against Jamar Chase. That's the thing. It's a pro stance. And okay, what do I want to do? Do I want to take Cooper Kupp? I do want to take Cooper Kupp, so I am going to take Cooper Kupp. A Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp's pretty fucking hot. That's actually really hot. Is anyone else doing anything interesting here? How about this? How about Trav Scrub 10 taking Devon A-Chain and Nico Collins at the 1-2 turn and a $500 big dog? Pretty sick. I'm going to change the name of this stream. Drafting a $500 big dog team. Big dog best ball fantasy football team. This is the first time I've ever done that. First time I've ever oh shit, it's not gonna let me save. It's not gonna let me save it. Tough scene. Maybe it will. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, we are almost back up on the clock. I think I'll probably take Kyren Williams here. And Kyren is the pick by ADP. Kyren is the pick by my rank. Obviously, the combinatorial uniqueness is not really there because this contest has been open as long as Best Ball Mania has. Kyren and Kupp are teammates, so the other thing would be DJ Moore. You know what? I actually am going to take DJ Moore. And the reason why I'm going to take DJ Moore is, one, I'm a little bit worried about the Avalanche. Look at all these wide receivers who are gone. So I'm a little bit worried about the Avalanche. I am not caring as much about the combinatorial uniqueness. And I don't think, my personal belief would be that Kyren and Kupp's ceilings are negatively correlated, that it's unlikely that they are both going to have like mega nuke games in the same week. And my suspicion would be that let's actually do this. I'm going to run this filter on RotoViz, and I'm going to run it with Puka, because I'm going to guess. Well, no, I'm going to run it with Kupp actually. And let's see if I can find anything from the Game Splits app on RotoViz. But maybe I need Leone to explain this one to me. But I don't think this guy at the 3-4 turn, he fucking knows ball. A-Chain, Nico, Mahomes, and Rashi Rice. He says, you know what? I don't care about any of your fancy combinatorial uniqueness. I don't care about your ADP. What I care about is drafting the most points in fantasy football. Ryan Jones is asking, did Kyren hit the rush attempts cliff like Kupp hit the target cliff? No, I mean, honestly, you could tell me that Kupp was the bad pick and that I should have taken Olave and then taken Kyren coming around. I'd buy that. But, man, I don't know. Just something about Kyren and Kupp together did not seem that strong. All right, Kyren Williams, and then I'm trying to run it with the Cooper Kupp filter, and let's see if we can learn anything. Probably nothing to be learned, but we'll find out right after I make this pick at 4.844. Plenty of good picks left here. Mahomes is gone, Allen's gone, Hurts is gone, Andrews is gone, Flowers is gone. I wonder, let's get soupy. Kelsey's gone. Shit, Kelsey's gone. All right, I'm back up. I mean, I feel like Laporta is the clear pick. No obvious correlation. Not really a quarterback I want to take. But yeah, feels like you just take Laporta. All right, so we are going to add Laporta to the team. Right? I mean, honestly, McBride, Laporta, it's the same thing though. I've got Olave over Adams because really what it is about is that oh, thank you. Yeah, McBride versus... Oh, shit. I should have taken McBride there, actually. I don't know ball. Honestly, I probably should have. I've flip-flopped these guys a bunch in my rankings, Olave and Adams. I've got about equal amounts. Actually, that's not true. I've got more Adams because I had Adams ranked so high. I am worried about the quarterback play in Las Vegas. Not worried about it for like I think Adams is going to be bad. He's going to have a bad season. But I'm worried about the super high-end range of outcomes for Adams at age 32 with that. And the other thing is I'm also such a big Bowers guy that necessitates a little bit coming off of the table for Devontae Adams. Just a smidge. Advice on explaining why I'm always drafting best ball teams to my girlfriend, several hundred teams deep now. I mean, I think you could probably just use the line that you're trying to financially improve your family's future. That's kind of the line that I've gone on. Not saying it's gonna work for you, but it might work for you. It definitely might work for you. What's the worst case scenario for Adams if he plays the whole season with Minshew? I mean, worst case scenario is really just the touchdowns. All right, bang, Xavier Worthy. I thought we were going to get him. Xavier Worthy, welcome to the team as the fourth wide receiver. Chase, Kupp, Moore, Laporta, Xavier Worthy. You absolutely love to see it. I think it's like literally like he might, like Adams might score like 4.5 touchdowns or something, like, you know, is kind of like his median projection. or whatever. Stefan is asking, is it negative EV at this point in BBM from the back half of the board, taking Mahomes in the second, Kelsey in the third, Rice in the fourth, and hopefully Worthy in the fifth? I mean, it's negative EV because people have that exact combo with like way better players than you. And because you couldn't even guarantee yourself that. You couldn't even guarantee Kelsey in the third, Rice in the fourth, or Worthy in the fifth. Like you would like those are like, I don't know if there's a better way to explain this. Those are like the most popular players to be drafted right now. Like people are so excited to click those guys that you can't possibly know that we're, yeah. I'm Huckleberry just took Worthy in the fourth after Rice and Kelsey. You just dare someone to go naked Mahomes. I mean, exactly. Like literally exactly. You know, like you are. That's a good point, Andy. You are better off taking Kelsey first because you got into the situation yesterday. I did this yesterday. I took Mahomes first. Guess what? They all got snapped out of the queue, and Hollywood didn't come around. So I proved that I don't know ball. This is a great question. Is it negative EV to grind your epic giveaway when I live in Scotland? I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I don't know. I think the way it works when you live in the United States of America is that I can't really do a giveaway. Okay, 1 second. No quarterback I need here. It's kind of the last tier of wide receiver. Do I really want David Montgomery? Or do I want JSN? JSN correlates with more. I am going to go JSN. So the thing with the giveaway is I honestly, I'm pretty sure I put in the terms and conditions you got to live somewhere in the continental United States. But what I will say, Dan, I'll tell you this. You win the drawing and I have to redraw and I end up winning $1.5 million. I'll make you, I'm not going to say I'm going to give you, I'll do something for you. I will do something for you. I will try and make it right with you. Sammy Reed in the chat. Sammy Reed of the Giltcast. We will be drafting tomorrow night at 8:05 Eastern time, 7:05 Central time. He's saying that I don't know ball. The thing is that Sammy doesn't know ball because look at how good my team is comparatively. My team is set up in a much better situation than it would have been had I taken. I mean, Jonathan Taylor's a bad pick. Well, Jonathan Taylor's not a bad pick, but this room specifically, running backs are going to be available. There's going to be any running back I want on the menu. And look how dead wide receiver is now. We are to pick 72 and wide receiver is dead. Wide receiver has gone to absolute zero. So you can't have it. All right, audio listeners through 6 rounds: Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, DJ Moore, Sam Laporta, Xavier Worthy, Jackson Smith, and Jigba. So we've got good correlation set up here. We've got Bengals, Broncos backstack. I like. Why doesn't your dog have horns? Bro, what does that mean? Why does my dog? I don't know. All right. Little bit of a tricky spot here. So I don't love any of the running backs. I don't really love any of the tight ends. Don't really want to take Kamara. I'm going to take Keon Coleman. And I'm going to take Keon Coleman because I'm going to take Keon Coleman for a couple reasons. The first one being I don't really like taking Alvin Kamara. I guess that means I need to move Kamara down in my ranks a little bit if I'm not going to take him in this spot. But this next tier of running back is so profitable. And the next tier of wide receiver, I mean, we are already to Hopkins, Palmer, Samuel, Sutton, Dobbs, Shaheed, Shakir, Lockett, obviously Wicks. But I'll just make this a 6 running back team, and that's fine. It's 6 running back team. 6 running back team I think is probably fine, maybe even optimal for the big dog. Remember, this is a little bit more of an easier to advance structure. Like it's not as insane, which obviously means you can make some more risk on selections, which I think is strong. All right, I need to set up. All right, so I've got a Chicago stack. I've got Geno as an option. I've got Burrow as an option. I've got Goff as an option. And we don't have a running back yet. We do not have a running back through 7 rounds of the draft. Sammy Reed is absolutely punching air. Why didn't I go Kirk over Worthy? Bro, I never take Kirk over Worthy. I always take Worthy. I don't see the huge advantage to saving your bullets for the final weeks. ADP is way too sharp by then, unless someone who has someone drafted is suddenly a must-have. I mean, just draft the whole time. Hans, what are you? Am I missing something, bro? What am I missing? Someone's got to explain to me what I'm missing. I feel like there is an issue that I'm missing. All right, I'm gonna take shocking. I'm gonna take Chase Brown because I've got way more outs at quarterback than I do at running back, and I can take Burrow if he comes around. The T. Higgins drafter is to my. Where is he? T. Higgins drafter. T. Higgins drafter is to my left, but he's gonna have too big. Okay, so Burrow's not gonna come back. Oh no, he took Lamar. He's talking about your avatar. The horns from winning a tournament. Like, oh my god. Oh, okay. All right. Tough scene for me. Advantage to drafting later is your later picks have less chance of being zeros. Of course, absolutely. Yeah, I guess this just shows how much I do not know ball. The ball knowing in me is very low, because they did not give me horns for did Burrow just go? Son of a gun. All right, Caleb, or do we just go super late quarterback? I think we need a running back more. I'm gonna take Tony Pollard. If Caleb comes back around, whatever. But we've got Geno live, we've got Goff live, we've got Stafford live. I wasn't gonna push it. I think that's fine. I think I'm actually not that mad about that. That is not like getting sniped on Xavier Worthy, where it feels like I'm getting shot. Yeah, I mean, Brian, this is obviously true. Just draft in every month. Like, May is its own fun, June is its own fun, July is its own fun, August is its own fun, September if the contest is still, like, imagine if Best Ball Mania doesn't fill and we are still drafting, if we're still drafting on September 2nd. By the way, I did mean to pull this up earlier. This was the Kyron split. I gotta take week 1 out of here for the in and out Cooper Kupp splits. Basically, the in and out Cooper Kupp splits they were about the same for Cooper Kupp or for Kyron Williams. They were 2-point different, but receptions were about the same, touchdowns were about the same, targets were a little bit different. Targets were a lot different, actually. That's kind of interesting. But more or less the same. 1 second, I gotta sneeze. Maybe not. August is the most fun, most casual, but hard to stack your quarterbacks. Definitely hard. If Kyron were in the first round pick, brutal. I don't think I've sneezed on the stream before. That was absolutely brutal. If Kyron were still a first round pick, like in the big board, would you still be taking him? No shot. Absolutely not. No chance. Not a first round pick. Horrible. I mean, I don't even. I guess I've got Kyron ranked right at ADP. It's hard for me. It's hard for me to have a strong conviction on. I like Jacob, for example. Jacob Sanderson just wrote a great article, really addressing the Kyron Williams stuff. That you guys should go read. Gave a better thought about it than I did. Embarrassing, bro. Embarrassing. What are my thoughts on DK Metcalf? I've got him ranked behind ADP because I like DK. I like DJ more, and I like JSN more than ADP. But he's fine. I mean, DK Metcalf is fine. Don't love him. Don't hate him. How does my league handle trades and vetoes? We do not have vetoes. No vetoes in any of my home leagues. We just have a commissioner, and we all trust the commissioner, and we do what the commissioner says. All right, I'm about up. Caleb didn't come back, which is fine. We could handcuff the Titans with Tony Pollard, or we could do, what pick are we at? I'm going to take Rico Dowdle. Guess I need to move Rico up in my ranks if I'm taking him here, but there you go. Rico Dowdle. And then we will probably be selecting a quarterback with one of my next picks. What team am I a fan of? The Kansas City Chiefs. I mean, I grew up being a fan of the Dallas Cowboys. I gave up on them. I said, peace out. They lost too much. They sucked. I moved to Kansas City the year Patrick Mahomes got drafted by the Chiefs, and that was that. I'm a huge fan now of Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. What's the biggest difference in drafting for best ball versus redraft? I mean, literally in managed, after pick like 8, like after round 8, you just don't have to care. You don't have to care about floor at all. You just do not have to care about floor in any way, shape, or form. It's completely irrelevant. All that you care about is ceiling. All right, we are about up in the 11th round, and assuming that we do not get sniped by Bonner Bryan, I will be taking Jared Goff. Jordan Grafanti, because he's been a Raiders fan for 22 years, aka his whole life. Don't care about it. We suck. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Good for you. If that gives you joy, if that's what you're about, shout out to you. I did not want to be a Dallas Cowboys fan anymore. They didn't care about winning. I'm from Kansas City. Well, I'm from a small town in Kansas, but I lived in Kansas City. I went to college about an hour outside of Kansas City. So I'm from Kansas. What is the giveaway, and how do I throw my hat in the ring? Very simple giveaway, A-Rod. All you got to do is you have to subscribe to the channel, and every time you comment on a video, you get one entry into the video. So every time, not a live chat comment. So these are just comments posted underneath the video. But if you comment one time, that is one entry into the giveaway. And the giveaway, what do you win? You win 5% of my winnings, post-tax gross, of my Best Ball Mania 5 winnings. So if I win Best Ball Mania, if I win $1.5 million, you were going to win, I think it is $75,000 post-tax gross is. So it's a lot of money. So I might be sending you a big fat bank wire. GTO Hurricane is right. They didn't suck. That was honestly maybe more frustrating. Was they didn't suck. They just made so many bad choices. So many bad, like an infinite number of bad choices. Like more bad choices than you could even imagine. This is outrageous. 476 live people watching, only 145 likes. I don't even make you guys subscribe. There's a way to turn chat on so that only subscribers can comment. And only 145 likes. You guys don't fuck with me like that? Kind of rude. Are you still going to share if you win 5th place? Yeah. So this is the move. Anything that I win, that's winnings, 5% of it goes to the winner of the drawing. Now, obviously, that would necessitate me getting a team to the finals because it's more than $3,750. But yes, if I get 5th place, if I get 10th place, if I get 19th place, whatever it is, that money is going to go to the winner of this giveaway. No, you're not. No one's gonna owe money. No one's gonna owe money. There will be no owing of the money to whoever wins. Whoever wins, it's not an owing money situation. You only be acquiring money in this outcome. I would love this. Can I get one of those giant checks from you when we win? Yes, we will set it up. We will do 100%. We will do that. We will put a giant check away. All right, we are up at 1-3-6-1 build. We have Goff and Laporta. We don't have a 49er on this team, so I should think about adding Pearsall or Mason or something. Chase, Cup, Moore, Worthy, JSN. Running back would be optimal here. Man, I really hate taking Austin Eckler. Let's do Ty Chandler. Daigle kind of sold me on Ty Chandler. Let's do Ty Chandler. Welcome to the team, Ty Chandler. Miles Westfield, can't wait. Can't wait to get $75,000 after we ship BBM 5. Brandon Sanders, can you tip the winnings to me so I don't have... Yes. Whoever wins, I will do the most tax... Well, here's the deal. I'm going to do the most tax advantageous thing for me. So when I win $1.5 million, whatever the most tax advantageous thing for me is what's going to happen. Is this a Lambert's Cup? It is not a Lambert's Cup. This is a Cardinals 2019 postseason cup. I think I got this going to the NLCS. What is in it? Diet Coke. Diet Coke is what's in it. If you ever see me drinking something that is not water, almost for sure going to be Diet Coke, especially in the afternoon. Maybe in the morning it'll be coffee, but it's water or Diet Coke for me. Do I have a good tax guy? Yeah, I've got a good tax guy. Me, I'm my own tax guy. If I win $1.5 million, I will hire Karane's tax guy. Okay. We are up in 1 pick. Running back could be good. Tight end could be good. We could do a couple different things at tight end. Shit, I was going to take Hawkinson. Probably don't need more on the Dobbins bags because we took him yesterday in this. Let's do Ray Davis. I took Dobbins yesterday. Let's do Ray Davis today. We have a 1-5-6-1 with Goff, Chase Brown, Tony Pollard, Rico Dowdle, Ty Chandler, Ray Davis, Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, DJ Moore, Xavier Worthy, JSN, Keon Coleman, Sam Laporta. I didn't play sports in high school. I rode a skateboard. That was my thing in high school. Diet Coke is the 101 of boomer beverages. It's also the 101 of incredible beverages. It's the 101 of God's greatest gift to earth. Sir, what is the Diet Coke challenge? If it's just drinking a lot of Diet Cokes, then yes, I've done it. What do we think? Coke Zero. Coke Zero is very good. Worst skateboarding injury. I broke my feet a couple times. I've got this huge scar on my eye. I don't even know if you guys can see it. I got this giant scar on my eye. Yeah, you can see it. That was a skateboarding injury. Huge scar on my eye. Cut my face. You know what it is. A Diet Pepsi family. Pat. No, thank you. Send it back. Favorite pro skater? Guy Mariano. Guy Mariano forever is my man. That's my dude. That's my my number one forever. Blind taste tests. Can I guess between a canned Diet Coke, bottled Diet Coke, McD's Diet Coke, Wendy's Diet Coke, and Chick-fil-A Diet Coke? For sure, I could do canned, bottle, McD's. I have not. I maybe have not been to Wendy's as an adult, but Dylan, yes, Poppies, Ollipops, all of these, absolutely. These are so good. Honestly, the issue is they're so expensive. Like I got one 2 days ago. I got one on Sunday, and I mean they're like $3. They're so good, but I don't know how I feel about the return on the investment. They are insanely good. I live on the Missouri side. I live in St. Louis, Missouri, sir. All right, I'm again about to be back up. This is a good spot to take Geno Smith. Geno Smith a little bit ahead of ADP. Who cares? We are dusted without him. Yeah, that was 100%. That was 100% the right move. Someone in here said this. Diet Pepsi is a war crime. Diet Pepsi is fucking gross, dude. Diet Pepsi is really gross. Yeah, water is also good. You guys can also consider drinking water. I don't drink a lot of water. I do drink some water. I drink water in the morning. I have a 72-ounce water bottle that I drink at the gym in the morning. Okay. For the audio listeners, the team threw 14 rounds. Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, DJ Moore, Sam Laporta, Xavier Worthy, JSN, Keon Coleman, Chase Brown, Tony Pollard, Rico Dowdle. Got Jared Goff with Laporta. Got Geno with JSN, correlating to DJ Moore. And we got Ty Chandler and Ray Davis. We are about to be back on the clock. This is probably a 3-quarterback team. There are a couple different ways that we can correlate that. The first one being Mims. I don't really know if I want to take Mims here. Could take Burton here. I actually, you know what? I am going to take Yoshi Boss here. And going to set up a potential Broncos stack. I'm going to set up the Broncos. I'm going to leave the Broncos open, and I'm going to leave the Patriots open, and just see what we see here in the end. Now, Spindrift is not as good as Poppy. It's just not. Iced coffee. Iced coffee is extremely goated. Iced coffee also. That was what I was drinking this morning. That's how long I've been at my computer. I've been at meetings and doing shows so long that my coffee cup is still here and still has a little bit of water in it. Or still has a little bit of coffee in it. That's the thing. When you're at your desk all day, my first meeting was this morning at 8:30 with the guys from Unabated, and I basically been at my desk since then. I recorded a take cast with Pat Mayo this morning at 9:30. Then I did the CBS Dynasty Fantasy Football Today show, and now I'm hanging out. Now I'm hanging out with you guys. Yeah, LaCroix is not good. LaCroix is not good, guys. I hate to say this to you. It's not good. Oh, this is a good one. Giraffe is asking alcohol, coffee, some type of electrolyte rehydrate drink. All right, let's really go to war. What is everyone's electrolyte drink of choice? I'll put it out. I am an Element guy, LMNT. I ride or die for the LMNT. I greatly prefer it to Liquid IV. Those are really good. Now, also, Raw Nutrition has these ones that are so fucking good, but they are so expensive. The Raw Nutrition has ones that are like $3 a pack, but fuck, they are so good. All right, I'm gonna take. What am I gonna do here? Is Stafford still there? No, he's not. Could take Pollard and Levis. What do you do? I'm going to take Bo Nix. Ooh, that was pretty close. Davis, that was pretty close. You were playing it fast and loose there, but this is a textbook 3-quarterback team. I think when you miss out on all the elite quarterbacks, with your, like, I miss out on, I don't have Mahomes, I miss out on Caleb, I miss out on Stafford, I miss out on Burrow. I think you got to necessitate a 3-quarter. Yes, this is it. Replenish. These are really good. Pedialyte. My wife loves Pedialytes. Huge fan of Pedialytes. My wife is. GT's ginger kombucha. I like these. I like these. I do GT. It's GT Synergy, right? GT Synergy kombucha. That's pretty prime. Yeah, I drink a lot of these. These are really good. Shout out to Daniel Tino. Feels like wasting a roster spot on QB might increase advance but decrease win percentage. I mean, I would say that's firmly in the range of it's too early for us to know in the course of best ball research. Like, I know that Easy has done the research on how often your third quarterback adds points to your rosters, and it's definitely more than you think. I'm going to do Estime as my stack instead of Tim Patrick, Tim Patrick win anyway. With Bo Nix, we've got the correlated Chase Brown and Jamar Chase for that week 17. So we are all set here. We are stacked every which way with these teams. Am I fully sober? Yes. Yeah. So I don't do drugs. I don't smoke weed. I don't drink beer. I don't do drugs. I did a bunch of drugs when I was in high school and when I was really young, and I got in a lot of trouble, and I spent some time locked up, and I went to a rehabilitation facility, and I've been sober. I guess yesterday was my birthday. So I've been sober for, if I'm 32 and I'm sober since I was 16, I've been sober for 15 years, 16 years. I don't know, what's 32 minus 16? I've been sober for 16 years. For 16 years. So shout out to me for drinking a lot of Diet Coke and not doing drugs. That's the thing, though. It's very weird. What was I gonna do? Come on the stream and be like, yeah, guys, it's my birthday. I don't know. It's like I went to the gym. I went to the gym yesterday, and I was like, what am I gonna do? Like, tell a bunch of people it's my birthday. That's kind of weird. So I did not do that. Yeah, living in Missouri sucks. Well, no, does it suck? My life's pretty good. How can I complain about it? Yeah, it's fine. All right, guys, there literally is only one pick that I can make, and if someone in this draft decides to make this pick and I get to pick him, it's going to completely ruin this team. So, yeah. Also, Jay is correct. I'm 32, man. My birthday. Who cares? I've seen Tech 9 in my life in so many places you would not even believe where this dude has shown up. Like Tech 9, like you go to like you go anywhere and at Tech 9 is going to show up when you live in Kansas City. All right, there was only one guy who could make this team. It's going to be Greg Dulcich. Different bye weeks, correlates with like 5 of our other picks. Welcome to the team, Greg Dulcich. That is a really good big dog team. It is hard to draft really good teams in the big dog. That was an extremely good big dog team. For the audio listeners, we did Jamar Chase at 5. Actually, let's do it this way. Quarterbacks, Jared Goff, Geno Smith, and Bo Nix. Jared Goff is stacked with Sam Laporta. There's no 40. Oh, fuck. Close my screen again. All right. Jamar Chase, Cooper Kupp, DJ Moore, who's paired with Goff, Xavier Worthy at 53, JSN at 68. He's paired with Geno. Keon Coleman at 77. A little bit of a luxury pick there. Chase Brown, who ends up correlating to Jamar Chase, and Bo Nix, Greg Dulcich, and Audric Estime. Tony Pollard, who's uncorrelated. Rico Dowdle is uncorrelated. Goff with Laporta. Ty Chandler, Ray Davis. Ray Davis is uncorrelated. Geno Smith, Andre Yoshivas, who correlates a ton. We've got a ton of action in that game without T. Higgins. Bo Nix, Audric Estime, and Greg Dulcich. This is true. 50% of my life now has been lived without drugs. That's pretty crazy. Hydration talk. Clay has been making a morning margarita. Lime, Celtic sea salt, raw honey, cordyceps. Cordyceps is the I have heard this, but that's the fungus from The Last of Us. So that's very funny. I was a little late to the Geno party. What is my exposure? I mean, well, I just took him in a big dog, so it's going to be really high. It's going to be really, really high. Well, it's not updated yet. 6.6, but add $500 to that. Okay. I'm going to send this StreamYard invite to one Mr. Roto Run and to Nez. I'm going to send this to Nez as well. And they can hop on with me if they feel like it. Wait, can I not? Nez takes. These dudes are going to be on. Consigliere, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Here's the thing. St. Louis is very cool. St. Louis is very cool. I wouldn't say it's great. I wouldn't say it's great. I prefer, me personally, I like Kansas City a little bit better. St. Louis is a cool, very cool city as well. I mean, there's it's a great eating city. There's a lot of very good food. All right, one second. I gotta send this DM to Nez. You can join with John when y'all are done if you want. All right. Consigliere, member of the channel. Let's go. If you work remotely and live in STL, that's a massive L. Here's the thing, Brady, and I'm sure you know this. This is where my wife lives. This is where my wife is from. It's where my family, my in-laws are from. So, yeah, you live, you do. There's an AI chat summary. That's kind of funny. If you could live anywhere else in the country, where would you go? That's such an interesting question, because it's like, well, what really matters, right? It's like, well, all my best friends from high school and college live in Kansas City. Like my best man, a bunch of the guys who were at my wedding live in Kansas City. So I love it there. But I also I think a lot of you guys who are married would know this. Having in-laws that you love and that are helpful and that love you, and that is a sick thing. It is very cool to have in-laws that you really vibe with, and I love my in-laws. My in-laws are great. So that's really nice too. I don't know. I would either live here or I would live in Kansas City. If I could live anywhere and transport, if I could transport my whole life, if I could transport my in-laws and my best friends and everywhere somewhere, sure. I guess probably somewhere in Montana or something. So that I would love. What led to having the background jams? Well, the thing is, when I'm on by myself, it just kind of helps fill the space. It just kind of helps fill the dead air. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm not going to say it. I have a verbal tick, and I don't want, if you've never heard it before, if you've not realized the verbal tick, hearing it is going to shatter it for you. So I'm not going to say it, because once you hear it, you're not going to be able to unhear it. So I'm not going to say it. The Badge Bros are going to be here in a second. I'm going to turn the music way up. I have had way too much coffee today. I gotta go. I gotta go pee again. So I will see you guys in about 37 seconds. right. Sorry about that, boys. We're 26 comments, bro. Yeah, they get it. Davis 2 times. It's so bad. It's really not good. But what can you do, man? What can you do? That's the thing. The dead air is bearable with the jams, and it's also about 300 people ish, 300 to 500 people listen to these only. They listen to it as podcast form, and if you're listening to it as a podcast, you really don't want to be stuck with the dead air. You really want to have something going on there. It's called gamer disorder, where you think everything needs to be repeated because the game that it's not that. It's that I just don't. I completely fear the dead air. I want there to be no dead air. Let's make some slow draft picks. Let's go full Gretsch while we wait. The Badger Rose will be here in a little bit. Got a slow puppy here, almost done. Actually, almost. I really hope. How long ago did the slow puppy launch? I mean, was this a month ago that I entered these contests? How are these still going on? Got a Jordan Love, Bo Nix team with Breece Hall, James Conner, Rico Dowdle, Zach Charbonnet. Got Jaleel and Nix, Debo, Tank, T, bring back. Reed, Dobbs with Love. No Viking. Wow, Reed, Dobbs, Wicks. Shit. I might not know ball. I mean, this is clearly Dulcich. Easy selection there. Greg Dulcich with George Kittle. Are any of the Browns starters actually practicing? Good question. Charles Cook is asking, what's your recommendation for prepping to enter the CFB drafts? I would say you just go check out the Establish the Run rankings. That's what I used. I used the when I did it, I was just using the Establish the Run rankings. Now my friends Alex and Sean do them, so I feel pretty good that they're good rankings. But that would be my personal recommendation. I also did 2 streams for college football. Any chance of doing a sprint next? Help Underdog out with the overlay? Honestly, I would. Dude, I'm behind. Jay, I am behind. I have only done 40. I have 45 more Best Ball Manias to do. I mean, man, like that's a lot. That's a lot to get done. I've got 16 days to do 45 Best Ball Manias. Even if I try and go live every single day, like even if I am going live every single day, that's a lot. So if I get to the sprints, I mean, not saying I won't do it, but if I get to the sprints, it will mean that I've gotten to where I need to get in Best Ball Mania. Like that's the contest that is most important. I also just forgot what I was doing. Yeah, you guys can see how deep I've gone in my depravity to get to extra drafts. I'm doing mini Schnauzer 6s. Is this literally like this? Oh, I mean, this is literally just the team I drafted. It just is displaying wrong. Okay. I thought that was going to be you guys seeing how bad my Jacquard tree is. All right. Caleb Williams with Rome and a JSN bring back. ETN, Chase Brown, Dowdle, Bowers. Top of my queue is Nick Chubb. That seems weird. I should probably move Dobbins ahead of Chubb. No real obvious correlation here. Tight end could be good. Could be a Freiermuth worthy team. Could be a Stafford team. How far ahead of ADP is this for Stafford? Not really. Let's do Stafford and Cup. Actually, I just probably don't have very much of that exact combination, so that seems fine. The overflows are filled, and everyone is watching him doing other drafts to say bullets. The best EV to time I found is 10 minutes after one of Pete's best ball direct. I believe it. I believe it. Really wish I didn't have to pay $200 a month to see what my Jacquard tree is. That's not how much Legendary Upside costs. Legendary Upside does not cost. Now, if you want if you want the sidekick, it's $200 a month. But legendary upside does not cost that much. No shot. Legendary upside is very reasonably priced, and you should support my friend Pat and my friend Sacrilegious because they're good dudes. Oh, all right, never mind. Jakar Tree is only with the sidekick. Well, that's a good reason to do. That's a good reason to use the sidekick. Good reason to use the sidekick. In my opinion, you don't have to care about the sidekick. You don't have to care, but I like it. I like the sidekick, and I like my friends succeeding personally. I like to see my friends building cool things. I like to see my friends, Brick Draft Caddy, same as well. I'm also a Brick Draft Caddy enjoyer, as you can see from these cool exposure numbers. Anthony Richardson, Devin Achane, Jalen Warren, Chase Brown, Justin Jefferson, DJ Moore, Rashi Rice, JSN, Brock Bowers. Boy, where do I get my ideas? I wonder why so many of these teams look so similar. Definitely need another wide receiver here. This feels with Justin Jefferson, DJ Moore, Rashi Rice, and JSN. Could take Lockett. Don't really want to. A.D. Mitchell already went. God, that's annoying. An Achane, Warren, Brown running back room could really use some Rico Dowdle. Let's do more Rico. I just am taking him. I'm pretty big on Rico right now. Yeah, I am going to do another draft. John and Nez from the Badge Bros are going to be joining me here in a moment. Honestly, the reason why I told them 3 was I did not think the big dog was going to fill that fast. I thought I'd have to vamp before, not after. I thought Peter would hang out for a while. I thought old DraftCheat would hang out for a while, and he didn't have to because we got done nice and easy. Yeah, I think this is I don't like to see the field get sharper. I mean, look, I totally get your point. This is like Liam's point too. I think it's all fine. I think that's all well and good. But end of the day, I always just want more people playing best ball. And I think more people can play when there are tools. Same thing was true of DFS. I did all that stuff. I mean, I was there in the trenches of the DFS wars. You guys don't have any idea what that was like, and it was fucking nuts. Got a Christian McCaffrey team. Got a Devontae Adams team. Feels nice and easy. Actually, I need to recapture my exposures. So I need to open up the draft caddy. I need to grab my exposures. Auto exposure captured. Look at that. 534 teams, 34 quarterbacks. That's very funny. How do I have 121 receivers? I mean, that's very funny. Let's go to the very bottom of my drafted list. How funny will the very bottom of my drafted list be? Michael Penix, Sam Howell, Alec Pierce on $6 worth of teams, Calvin Austin, Chris Rodriguez, Michael Mayer, Parker Washington, Tank Bigsby. That's very funny. Odell Beckham. How the fuck did I take Brandon Powell? How the fuck did I take Brandon Powell in a Best Ball Mania? That seems bad. Davis Allen, Ryan Flournoy. I mean, this is the funniest name. Ryan Flournoy has got to be the funnest, the most fun names. Dylan Courts. Most of the tools just make it easier for sick DJs to draft more teams, or are priced where you need a lot of draft teams to be worth it. I also agree. Look, I promise you. Speaking of DFS, what's your plan for in-season content? Okay. In-season content will be multifaceted. There will be a podcast. There will be a DFS stream on this channel. There will be written content on the Patreon. I'm not exactly sure if that's going to be like a super in-depth, like breaking down all that stuff, or if it's going to be like the kind of like a top plays type thing. But that will be on the Patreon. And then there will be a Sunday morning stream here on this channel where I am literally I'm going to run the Sims from, I guess this is a spoiler alert, but I have a partnership signed with Roto Grinders. So we're going to be using Sim Labs, and I'll have partnerships with everyone. So basically Sunday mornings will be locked in, and probably Wednesdays there will be some DFS content on the show as well. Are you a cash or GPP DFS player? For NFL, I play both. For everything else, just GPPs. I don't play. I used to play cash for lots of stuff, but I don't do that anymore. As a Swolecast OG, I legit can't wait to see the Tuesday Swolecast, and the LMAO Kitchen is going to be like Devontae Smith. It's going to be Kitchen on a Tuesday. You thought Kitchen on a Wednesday was unprepared. Kitchen on a Tuesday, it's going to be special. It's going to be very special. All right. Got a Christian McCaffrey, Devontae Adams team. Wow, that was quick. It was the team we just picked on. Devontae Smith, welcome. Nice and easy. Like that a lot. That is what a great way that is to start a draft. What is my Jordan Whittington exposure? Great question. Not very high. I like him though. Jordan Whittington, $181, 2.8%. Jordan Whittington. I took him on a Bulldog. I took him on a $75 single entry team with Matthew Stafford. I believe it was a cup team, if I remember correctly. All right, a CJ Stroud, Kenneth Walker, Debo, Puka, Diggs, Delt, Kittle team. That's an interesting combo. Why did I take Debo first? I must be pretending to no ball. I'm just going to take Jalen Warren. Oh, one of my headphones just died. Tough. How have you reset your password for your yearly FanDuel login? Absolutely not. Not even close. Not that will be a Sunday week 1 occurrence. How high do you think Whittington ends up? Everyone is going to fight for him with him not being drafted up until now. Yeah, the thing about Whittington is they did not rest him in the second preseason game, and the not resting him in the second preseason game, I think, is a little bit of a tell that he's not that he's definitely in their plans. But I don't know if they definitely don't think he's not over DeMarcus Robinson right now. I'll tell you that much. That much I feel very sure about. All right, we got a Jaden Daniels, Kyron Williams, Jalen Warren, Rico Dowdle, Justin Jefferson, Cooper Kupp, Xavier Worthy, JSN, Sam Laporta, Brock Bowers team. So this is a Dotson, Luke McCaffrey team, but I don't got to take them yet. All right, we've already got 2 tight ends. Is Goff still there? Oh yeah, you got to take Goff. All right, we got on bye weeks, week 5. Yeah, beautiful. All right, welcome to the team, Jared Goff. What actually is the realized edge a sharp drafter has over a mediocre drafter? It's pretty high. I think it's pretty high actually. In terms of how often do you realize it, fairly low, because the prizes are so top heavy and the contests are so top heavy, and it's so hard to advance in the pod finals. But if you gave me a way to run infinite simulations, like if I could wager $10,000 on myself versus an average drafter, and I got to run 10,000 simulations, I bet I'd fucking smoke that guy. I bet I would win millions and millions more than an average drafter. So, do with that whatever you will. But that is my opinion. All right, we got a weekly winners with Kyler Murray and Stafford, Breece Hall, Kenneth Walker, Chase Brown, Blake Corum running back room, Cooper Kupp, Malik Neighbors, Jaden Reed, JSN, Dontavian Wicks, and Michael Wilson. All right. A 2-4-6-1. No one really appealing at second tight end. No one super appealing at wide receiver either. Feels like a Greg Dortch pick, so we're going to make it a Greg Dortch pick. That's how you weekly win, baby. Whittington seems like a break glass in case of emergency player for the Rams, like Skowronek was. He's Skowronek with juice. That's the thing. He is Ben Skowronek with juice. That is the big difference. Jay Shaz agrees he's behind Europe, but half the podcast titles are who's the next Puka. Now there's a chance the next Puka is on the Rams again. It's possible. I mean, I think he'd need a little bit more coach speak or something. But yeah, I'm all on board for anything that gets people who subscribe to this channel and hang out here to not take DeMarcus Robinson. Whatever you have to do yourself to not take DeMarcus Robinson, do that, because taking DeMarcus Robinson's a bad pick. All right, a weekly winners, St. Brown Goth team with A-Chain, Kenneth Walker, Tajay Spears, Rico Dowdle, St. Brown, Neighbors, Dell, Worthy, JSN, Dontavian Wicks, Jake Ferguson. So this team needs a second tight end. This team definitely needs a second tight end. Don't need to take one yet. Downs is pretty good. Pearsall, Leggette's probably pretty good for this. A-Chain, Walker, Spears, Dowdle. Kind of a tricky spot. It's not really a quarterback I'm wanting to jump on. You know what? I'm just going to do Ty Chandler. I don't think I've got Ty Chandler at all in weekly winners yet. Kind of a little bit worse of a pick in weekly winners because he's got very less of a week one role. What's the plan when the 4 hours clock? What's the plan when 4 hour clocks hit? To cry, to be frustrated, to be upset. It's beautiful. It's not beautiful. It's the opposite of beautiful. It's very brutal. Puka Nacua and Deebo Samuel on this Puppy 3 team. Guess what? I entered the Puppy 3 to take more Chiefs. So that's what I'm doing. Another weekly winners. A 1-3-4-1 build on the turn with Lamar and Andrews, Jalen Waddle, Christian Watson, Keon Coleman, Jordan Addison, wide receiver room, McCaffrey, Pacheco, Moss. Spoiler alert. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take Gabe Davis. I'm going to go off type here. And I got 2 picks. Gabe Davis and... Gabe Davis and Tua Tagovailoa. Bang. Beautiful. A lot of sharps are taking Ty Chandler. Sure, I will take it. Dylan only has 5 slows out of 200 left. Hopefully one of a single 4 hour clock. So, I mean, buddy, it's over for me. It is over for me in these slow drafting streets. In my opinion, who has a better chance of being a first round pick next year, Chris Olave or Drake London, or both? London for sure. London's a better player. London is just much better. John, welcome, buddy. How you doing, man?
Good, man. We just wrapped up a little paywall stream of our own there. We did the baseball slate, and then we did a quick BBM to finish out. Turned out okay. We pushed the envelope a little bit in the running back department. We did 4 and then took 1 in the 18th round there. But when you get hung out to dry in those mid rounds at wide receiver right now, it's so
hard.
Bad. It's hard. Yeah.
Honestly, it does lead me to probably drafting worse teams though, because I will just be like, well, fuck it, I got to take JSN over running back X, and it's like, let me tell you, if James Cook or Joe Mixon or Rashad White or Alvin Kamara is who you need in 2024, the people who are doing the $1.5 million giveaway on this channel are not going to be winning 5% of $1.5 million, because I've got exactly 0 teams that cover that base, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you and I are in lockstep there. Yeah, it's just I kind of always just find myself gravitating to those rookie wide receivers in those rounds instead, like doing like the Rome thing, doing the Brian Thomas thing, doing the JSN as you alluded to, and then I'm just kind of like, yeah, if those guys beat me, they beat me kind of deal. Nobody will be winning. I haven't done as big a promo as you're doing here with the giveaway stuff, but I did say that I would give away a car of equal value to whatever I buy. So Yeah,
That's a pretty big. That's an equivalent giveaway. I think that's equivalent. I think.
Yeah, but I think
that's
people,
about the same.
I didn't really promo it, and I just kind of said it twice on stream, and I think people might have forgot until I just said it again right now. So now I'm definitely on the hook.
Here's the thing, dude. You got to say you have to say that's subs only.
Ooh.
Like that is subscribers only, and you need to put that on social media.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I got to go with there. Yeah.
Of course we rep Darren Sproles in this house, Yancey. I mean, obviously. Yeah, see, you're already getting questions. How do we sign up for that, John? Well, I'll tell you how you sign up. You have to subscribe to you have to be a paid subscriber to the Badge Bros, and you have to comment on every video. And if you don't comment, you're owned.
There you go. Owned. I mean, yeah, you're putting in work out here, man. You're I mean, I don't want to discredit the fact that you've been doing this for a long, long time, and you already have a great following in the football space here. But like, dude, you're doing a very good job with this channel blowing up, man.
I hope so. I sent the link to Nez. Is he going to come hang out with us, or is he busy?
No, I offered to. I relayed your words to him, and he's busy for the day. He's dealing with some real life house stuff. They bought a house and they're getting it built right now, and he's doing the check-in stuff.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that for him. There you go.
What a terrible problem to have.
Then Beastburp, you've already accomplished the first step to winning John's hypothetical car.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I got off the clock in my slow drafts that were about to. Man, do you do slow drafts at all? Or you're so busy in the battle royales you don't have time? You don't have time to be doing this.
I loaded in on the weekly winners slows at the very end.
Yeah. All the EV hounds, all the sick fucks. They're like, oh yeah, dude, I'm going to get so much information all these other losers didn't have. Yeah. Okay. That's a trademark move.
That is exactly what I did. It was actually morning of my wedding, and I was, so it was last Saturday or whatever. And I was like, holy shit, weekly winners is going to fill before I like whatever. And I just did the maximum in which I could possibly do at that window of time. I think it was 55 more or something like that. So I think I'll end up with like 60 something, 70 something weekly winners all at the buzzer.
Pretty sick. I mean, I'm rooting for you. My headphones are fucking up right now, so I gotta figure out how to make them work. But the weekly winners slow drafts. I mean, honestly, I would make one of these slow drafters at the end one of the favorites, really, because the information edge is so huge. Like, I think they maybe shouldn't have even done it. I think they maybe should not have let people do slows. Like, I mean, actually, I don't.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't care either, but yeah.
But it's like, think of how much information you have on your clock right now versus what you had when you were doing weekly winners fast in fucking May.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I've been doubling down on that information by targeting the early weeks in the season too. So I've basically been like full fading like some of those late blossom week, like breakout kind of guys. Like Jonathan Brooks is like not even on my board, like that sort of thing. Like I'm just aping in, and I've really been aping in like schedule wise to like Arizona in particular has been kind of like my baby right now. And then I've been doing some Sam Darnold shit because he's going to be like what 10%
unowned,
8% owned. Yeah.
No, he's the man. Yeah. This is probably true. Probably should have been all fast, but cry me a river, you know. My pledge to you, John, and to all the people watching and listening is that I'm gonna max weekly winners next year, assuming that my contractual situation with Underdog is the same. If my contractual situation is different, or someone else gives me more money or whatever, then I reserve the right to change my mind. But if my situation is the same next year, I will max weekly winners.
Well, I kind of heard through the grapevine that you might still have the opportunity to do so this year. It won't be this contest, but I think there's potential for a higher price point weekly winners style contest with smaller field, potentially maybe coming our way in the future.
I mean, that would honestly I mean, it would be unfair for me to be able to enter my teams into small field because how many weeks are the Chiefs going to score the most points in the NFL? Like, come on, you know, like it's not even going to be close. J Shreds came in 8th the week that A-Chain and Mostert went off. You need the absolute nuts. This keeps happening, dude. I keep getting Jamar Chase on stream like after ADP.
Beautiful. Let's do it. Let's take it. Are you worried about the contract situation at all?
No, come on. I mean, he's I mean, I guess until this week, he's literally been at practice.
Right.
Like he's been hanging out. I mean, and the thing, I mean, I guess it sucks for Lamb and for Chase and for all these guys who want to get paid, but they've got approximately 0 leverage. Mm-hmm. Like they can't miss any time. If you miss,
the fees are so high. The 50K for missed practice.
Yeah, but if he does every game, like it's like you don't accrue service time.
Right.
It's horrible.
Yeah, the rookie deal guys in particular. The no service time for rookie deal guys is huge, especially when Jamar Chase's 3rd year holdout, not 4th year.
Ocho Cinco said he won't step on the field. Well, then he'll get his contract. It's pretty. It's either he completely fucks himself over and the Bengals fuck themselves over, or they figure something out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hayden said something interesting about the Chase one in particular, just that like the way in which Bengals have handled contracts, like they're very abnormal compared to like precedent set by other organizations.
Yeah, they're a poverty organization.
Right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they are literally 32 out of 32 in terms of smart handling of contracts. like literally they I would say they're the number 1 dumbest organization. Wow. Got any issues with Debo here?
Not at all. I don't think I've had a Debo Chase combo this season.
That might be a GM.
People are saying it could potentially be.
I think that is a GM. So
did you see my most recent GM that utilized you?
No.
It must have been a couple days ago. Normally I do like a nice scenic picture or something like that. This time I utilized the picture that JJ added to the bottom of the one that Kitchens did.
I did see this.
And you're staring at your phone.
That is extremely good content. I did see it. That was very good. Yeah, I think I'd have to pull up Best Ball Explorer, but I'm pretty sure I don't have that one. Yeah, the Bengals owner is worse than Jerry Jones. They don't have money. They are literally poor. They are literally too cash poor to give these super big guaranteed contracts. That's really the issue. It's the no, Dave Tepper has the money though. This is the thing that you don't get. I'd rather have a meddlesome idiot like Dave Tepper than someone who literally doesn't have the money, because the Bengals ownership literally does not have the money. It's crazy.
That's kind of like the Jim Irsay argument too. Like Dave Tepper is just like our generation's Jim Irsay, where it's just like, yeah, they have the money. You just have to deal with the person.
Which I mean, dealing with the person is not. But I don't even know who owns Paul Brown. Is that a thing? No, that's the name of the stadium.
I don't know.
I literally don't even know. But I do know that if you go to theathletic.com and you're trying to find news about Andre Yoshibas or Chase Brown or whoever, and you go into the comments of an Athletic article, all the comments are our ownership sucks. Why are our owners so broke? If you're so broke, why don't you sell the team? Why is Chase not paid? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm the idiot. Maybe I'm the idiot. Maybe I'm the only one that's not worried. But my worry and risk of any of these guys who would not be accruing service time with these early round picks, I don't care.
Yeah, this draft's kind of just falling in our lap right now. We're just kind of collecting right now. I'm good with it.
Yeah.
Were you?
I could have been auto drafting these. I could have just pressed the plane, man.
Were you a Devonta Smith like DK Metcalf, Cooper Cup, we were talking about them earlier, they kind of been the kind of biggest risers from like early round 4, late round 3, all the way up to like consensus left side of board guys now. Were you buying them previously, like with that, and kind of chase them up the board? Or has this just kind of been like, because it's weird getting Smith here. It feels like an ADP value, but comparative to earlier in BBM, it's an ADP value for this room, but for the entirety of the tournament, it's not.
I probably wasn't drafting Metcalf there.
Okay.
But I was and I wasn't drafting Mike Evans there, but I've definitely been drafting Devonta wherever he goes.
Okay.
The whole time. Yeah, because I'm just I'm a Kellen Moore apologist, a Jalen Hurts apologist, all of the above apologist. Like literally everyone involved with that organization, I am apologizing for.
Like a year ago, we thought Kellen Moore was going to be like the sharpest potential head coach hire, period. Yeah.
Yes. So also, like, it feels like the market is kind of just like middling it, where AJ Brown is still a first round pick, but then Devonta is later and Hurts is after Allen, when like Hurts' teammates are so much better than Josh Allen's.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh Allen is a much better passer, so that obviously counts for it. But like, kind of everyone who goes to the Chargers turns to shit. Really, is kind of just the way it goes. Like, does anyone ever go? Like, who's ever went to the Chargers and their life got better? You know, riddle me that. Riddle me that.
Going to, like, there's definitely guys that started on the Chargers and were good players and stayed on the Chargers. Yeah, I can't think of.
This is also true. Brian Johnson was like turbo ass. It's so true. He really was. He was terrible. All right, this is our first spot where we have to decide. Laporta has been falling.
Yeah, he hasn't practiced yet, right?
I'm not sweating that, but yes. Laporta falling. You can't. I'm
good with Laporta because of the Samuel 17 correlation.
Oh, you're right. Okay, and we should be consciously thinking about that. We have a land the plane start. So you gotta be locked in when you've got a land the plane start. You don't have to be isn't an accrued season 6 games now? I remember Logan Menken sitting out until week 10 the max, and then he got an accrued season. To be honest, I don't remember an accrued season coming into play since Vincent Jackson. But the deal is, why would he want to do that when he could just get a bunch of money right now?
Right.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my cavalier attitude towards these guys and their mega contracts. Maybe I'm the one. Maybe me making fun of. Wouldn't it be funny? We all make fun of the people who, they put out for CeeDee Lamb on DraftKings. Now you can get him at 7. Wouldn't it be funny if those people were right and all of us fucking idiots are actually wrong? I
mean, it wouldn't be financially funny, but in retrospect, it would be quite humorous.
My thing is that there's enough nebulousness going on in fantasy football, enough noise, a bunch of weird shit, is that if it's star athlete who's got a limited window of earning potential chooses to not play the game to earn less money, I just am like, you know what? Seems unlikely.
Yeah. That's entirely fair. I mean, this is a new phenomenon too, because like this didn't happen in generations prior, right? Like this is a new phenomenon where it's like all the athletes across all sports feel they hold the earning power. Like this is a new phenomenon, like last 10-ish years, right? And like we're the ones who sit here and scream no leverage, but it's basically only in football that no leverage exists, which is kind of bizarre.
It is kind of bizarre. Also, look at this. I wonder if this guy at the one hole didn't realize Andrews was gone when he clicked it.
And then now had to decide. And
then the room giving this is the new move. This is the new trademarked move from Best Ball Bros, is to do Mahomes worthy at the left side of the 4-5.
Yeah, been seeing that one more and more. It happened in our previous draft, and I did it myself in last night's BBM draft. So yes, definitely been noticing that one. Actually, I'll float you a Chiefs one that I've been considering is just flipping the ADPs of Hollywood Brown and Rashi Rice in the double stack and being like, oh, I don't care that you have Rashi Rice in round 7, 6, whatever, because I just got Hollywood Brown to mitigate that. Now you can only do it with like a small number of combos. Oh, we're up here. Man, I just haven't been touching the Kirk stuff, but we don't need tight end. We don't need. Yeah, I'm good with it. I'm good with Ken Walker. I was talking about him.
This is like a bad ADP move. Like we probably should take Odunze or Keenan, but
actually, let's take Odunze. Let's take Rome. Let's take Rome and then hope because Rome's less likely to come back.
Beautiful. Yeah, I would have snapped Worthy there, obviously, but we've got 5 quarterbacks. 4 quarterbacks set up now. Yeah.
Yeah, we got 4 quarterback outs
Do you think might be true? I think this might be true. I think there's a small chance that it's Gen Wealth opportunity. Like if I end up being 100% wrong about Worthy and he actually can't beat press coverage, generational dip to get Mahomes as maybe number 1 vertical wide receiver in round 7.
I mean, Nez was the Hollywood Brown guy to begin with, and I see the bull case for it. I mean, like, Hollywood Brown with bad quarterback play last year was getting funneled like 10, 11 targets and still getting open as like the only person on that offense when Trey McBride, like prior to Trey McBride kind of like breaking out, right? Like he was playing with, did he play with Colt McCoy last year to start the year as well? Or was that 2 years ago I think it was last year. Yeah, I don't know. I get it.
Colt got traded to the Browns. It was Dobbs, Toon, Kyler.
Yeah, Dobbs. It was Dobbs to start the year. I get it. I get the narrative associated with it. I've been kind of less bullish than you with the KC stuff and more like, let me just take the cheapest one when I take Mahomes, unless I do Mahomes Kelsey early. So I've naturally ended up with more Worthy than the other two, or I guess more Rice and Worthy are pretty close because I was kind of like pumping the brakes a little bit on the Rice stuff. So it would probably be worst possible outcome, but I also think like, yeah, that definitely could be true.
It took 1 snap for Hollywood to turn into literal dust. You know what, Mark? That might be, honestly, that's probably the Occam's razor way to view the situation. Just like the guy who's been injured his entire NFL career played 1 snap and then immediately went to 0. So maybe, honestly, maybe him getting hurt saved me from myself. Because like I was just taking all of them. Okay, we are. This is going to be a classic piss boy start. I think.
Yeah, I mean, so like the thought process now it's going to be piss boy, and now it's JSN for me too. Yeah, I'm glad that your rankings agree with. We're kind of in lockstep.
I think we've literally drafted this same team. I think I've done 4 teams. This is my 4th team on stream today. I'm pretty sure we've done the Rome Odunze combo on each one. Someone from the chat rewind it, but I'm pretty sure we did that exact combo on every one.
Yeah, JSN Rome. Yeah, I like it.
I mean, it's sick.
The bull case for passing on Ken Walker pushed up is that Mixon or White potentially come back here, and you could do like Mixon, White, Montgomery, and or Najee in JSN's spot there. But then when JSN's there, I gravitate to clicking his name anyways.
I probably should mix in Brian Thomas Jr. over JSN sometimes there, just because that combination of Rome and JSN is probably overrepresented. But also, like Hayden has said this a bunch, like just drafting for uniqueness is stupid. Like it's just, if that's like, it's that in and of itself does not always make it a good pick.
Yeah, we said the exact same thing on the stream earlier. It was like, uniqueness is fine within tiers, right? So it's like if you think there's an ambiguous flat 2nd round tier and you want to mix up some of your combinations with Garrett Wilson and you're trying to be a flat exposure bro, absolutely. Go ahead, mix it up. But like for just the sake of being like, oh, there's like 600,000 entries in this contest and I need to get unique, like that's just dumb because this contest boils down to just one isolated final, and the chances that you dupe anyone anyways by getting there is like next to 0%.
All I have to say is worthy bombs go burr. I mean, that is my operational philosophy to how, like, AW is saying people are saying that, buddy. I'm saying that. I don't even have to close my eyes. I don't even have to. I'll say that with my eyes wide open. Worthy bombs are gonna go burr big time. That's what we're doing. Okay.
Pretty exciting to see in the preseason. Yeah, there you go. There's the start exactly as I was referring to.
This team right here is insanely good. Yeah. Tyreek, Cup, DJ Moore, Mahomes with Worthy and Hollywood. Grab David Montgomery. They'll be a little bit behind at tight end, but at 95, that's right where you can get Bowers. Mm-hmm. Man, supercharged. Supercharged. All right. Is it fine to take Adunze over Watson or Reed? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Adunze is the potential generational wealth pick in that range. Like, he could just totally consolidate there. All right. We are
hit
about
the green tab for half a sec here. Let's see what we got here.
We should probably just take one of these guys, really.
Yeah.
Najee, Ramondre.
Yeah, Najee or Ramondre is fine by me.
Fuck. Najee went.
Yeah, I prefer Najee. I mean, I would float Mostert your way too. But if you're...
No, bang it.
Okay, let's do Mostert.
I think
I'm not sold on the Ramondre stuff. Like, I've been pretty outspoken about, like, why are we taking so many pieces from a team that might score the least offensive touchdowns in football this year. I get the bull case with him, but yeah, like, just give me the dude on the offense that went burr last year and hope he, and, you know, obviously a franchise record in touchdowns is a huge outlier, but, like, if he scores 12 and we're getting him in the 7th round, like, that's a good pick.
Yeah, I mean, he's almost assuredly going to regress to some degree, but what if he only regresses 75% instead of, you know, whatever? And this can be a 6 running back team. We can take Jalen Wright on this team. This can be the A-chain fade team. Like, it's all good. Yeah. The thing that sucks was that Warren fit these type of constructions like a glove before. And now it's like, not that I think Warren is like radioactive or his season's lost or anything, but I don't really want to be taking him ahead of my dollar cost average spot with this hamstring injury.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. We just got him at, I'm looking back here, we got him at 103 on our last stream draft, which was an hour ago. So, I mean, like, well, I'm not looking to take Warren at the price tag in which he was before at like 79, just for the sake of, like, he fits the build, when it's like, I know this is the time to buy like dips opposed to like just keep him where he was at.
100%. And I mean, God forbid, not a bad time to buy on Najee either, because Najee will start the season. Mm-hmm. I don't even know if I could name the Steelers' third running back.
It's not McFarland anymore because he just signed
a UFL deal.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I was gonna say we just smash the Chase Brown button, but there are actually a couple different ways that this one can go here.
I would be a proponent of taking Hopkins and stopping at 6 wide receivers.
We got Laporta and Debo. I think we got to take JMO.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
I don't even like JMO, but correlation is gonna say we got to take JMO.
Yeah, and the ADP dip. What are we at right now? 90.
It's like 8 spots.
You get a couple picks. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even like JMO, but I think we got to do it.
Likewise,
or Burrow. Too late. I was gonna say or Burrow would chase, but it's fine.
There's a non-zero chance Burrow comes back. Where's the Higgins drafter? He's on the right hand side. No,
I don't think CPAT is the third running back. Are they listing him as a running back?
I don't know. I haven't looked at the depth chart.
All right, Steelers, our lads. Whatever our lad says. If our lad's listed Patterson as the third running back, then I will capitulate. Okay, never mind. All right, I'm wrong.
They got him on there.
Yeah. In my mind, he's a wide receiver still because he played wide receiver in college, and that's what he is. But I guess, yeah, he's a joker. Sure, he's a joker. Yeah,
he's the joker for that offense for sure. I mean, the guys behind him are Benny Snell and D'Angelo Williams. So that rounds out the Steelers depth chart.
LaMichael Pirine, Jonathan Ward.
Michael Pirine's on the team? Okay.
I think you're looking at last year's depth chart.
No, I'm not looking at anything. I was being facetious. Those guys are long.
All right. Yeah, Aaron Shamplin. I mean, you could tell me that Benny Snell was still on the team, and I'd believe you. I think enough. Mark, I think this is a lack of imagination on your part to be like, oh, Waldron will ruin this offense with tight ends. It's like, yeah, maybe, or maybe Caleb Williams is like one of the greatest players you've ever seen, and this is all focusing too much on the specific when you can just zoom out on the chart and just absolutely smash the button on the best rookie quarterback we've ever seen, potentially.
So Nez is in your camp, and I'm kind of like middling the ground between that take and what was it, Mark, who said that in the chat?
Well, my thing is Caleb is the one going, or Keenan is the most likely one to go to 0, in my opinion. Other opinions are available.
Mine's Cole Kmet going to 0. I've basically just had 0% Cole Kmet. That's kind of been like my thing. I was always a proponent of like Waldron loves Everett and takes Everett everywhere he goes kind of deal. I think Swift going to 0, like ETR really likes him, and they're like in on like that offense as a whole. But like Swift going to 0 is also definitely has potential.
Okay, Mark is bag. He's just bag preparing himself.
Oh, there you go.
Which I get. Yeah.
This is a fun little sweat right here with the two no Badgers. This is a fun sweat.
Well, what's sick right now is they're actually they're like two guys that fit our build very well, and we're only going to be able to get one of them. Like, we're not going to be able to push them.
Fuck, that's the one I wanted.
Okay. Honestly, like this team is like needed Jared Goff anyway, so it's fine for us to take a running back.
All right, I'm good with it.
Yeah, so we can take Brown, Moss, Javonte, whomstever.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with. Yeah, I mean,
Brown,
like, I've been a little bit of a.
Choose.
Yeah, let's do it. I know you're the Brown guy.
Yeah, but look at these numbers. These are insane, bro. I do not mind if you want to balance it out. We can balance it out. I do not care.
Let's do Moss with Chase. Let's do Moss.
Moss with Chase. All right, yeah, because we miss on Burrow. Bang.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I do not mind balancing those range. Yeah, I don't when I've taken Chase twice in a big dog too, so it's getting a bit preposterous one way.
Did you do big dog today again?
Right before you came on. Filled pretty quick.
DraftCheat?
No, DraftCheat and I did a BBM, and then I said, guys, I registered for a big dog. Whenever it fills, I'm kicking Peter off and doing it, and worked out pretty nice. I had to vamp for like 10 minutes before you were ready, but can't complain. And it was much better. It was a much better. The one I drafted yesterday was bad. I mean, it was really bad.
That one was it was hilarious. We fired up our stream after you yesterday, and Best Ball Viper came right in and was like, "I just passed a kidney stone while doing a big dog with you." Like, I was like, what the hell, man? That's
pretty gnarly.
To the grind. That's a first.
But you know what, dude? I mean, this time of year, what are you gonna do? Like every hour that you're not drafting, you are taking future money out of your family's pockets. Like that's literally how I think about it.
Well, wait till you get into the daily shit, and you'll be thinking about that all through the season here with the battle royales too. Like, oh, I'm missing some EV before I go to bed and stuff. It reminds me of the sicko like online poker days back in the day. But I literally had this conversation with my wife yesterday. Was like, I really want to go on a boys' weekend trip this weekend, but it's in Washington, right? And I know I can't draft, and if I get logged out of my slow drafts, I won't be able to log back in either. So I don't believe that's true
in the United States. I believe you can still log back in. I think that's a Europe only thing.
That's a good shout. Okay, that changes
I,
things.
in fact, I'm almost 100. In fact, I'm almost 100% certain.
Okay.
Because I have been in non DFS states. Like I went to Oregon, and I could still log in. I couldn't enter anything, but I could still log
We
in.
can still log in. Okay, that's huge then. Yeah, so the ability to still log in, I could still keep myself on the clock, and I could still finish up those slows. Okay,
There you go.
There we go. I'm
Can
going on.
confirm. Oh, and Gretsch slow drafts in Washington too.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Okay. All right. We are. God damn it! I knew this was going to happen.
All right, we're going for a boys' weekend then.
Well, I knew that is sick, but I knew the room was going to do this, where it was they were going to take all the running backs and leave wide receivers that we liked. What do you want to do?
Rico or Chubb?
Ship it. I think that's the third draft in a row I took Dowdle in the 10th. Great
Oh,
pick.
really? Yeah. It feels good right now, man. Like I think the
Feels
pendulum
great,
swung
dude.
on that one both times.
What's the difference between Zamir White and Rico Dowdle right now?
Rico Dowdle might actually be good.
I think it's unlikely. I think we probably would have found evidence of that before year 4 or whatever. But he might not be ass.
True. There you go.
Oh shit. I was not paying attention.
Well, let's see where the
he's got Stroud and Jordan Love.
He's got 2 quarterbacks.
Well,
we knew that. We saw that.
He's a no badger. So he might
have a little fun.
Well, he might just snap him because he's just having a good time.
Speaking of the Zamir White, did you see the pre? I mean, of course you saw. You're so tapped in, but the preseason usage splits with him and Madison and stuff like that with the first team offense. Does that? I don't know. Does that change anything for you? Does that mix in Madison on the back end?
It doesn't mix in Madison for me because he's in the range of drafts where there are like estimates there. If I want to take a running back who's ass, I can take Dameon Pierce, who is also ass.
Okay.
I could take Kendre Miller, who is also ass. I could take Justice Hill, who basically is Alexander Madison on the Ravens. I could take Roshan Johnson. I can take Tank Bigsby. I can take Shipley. Honestly, you can say this is bag defending or whatever. I think I'd still take Lauby over him because Lauby's season where he plays enough to matter, he gets good snaps. He gets lots of good snaps. And that season. I'm not even saying Lauby's going to make the team or whatever. I mean, I think he probably is for special teams, but yeah, I'm not. Because Madison like flamed out last year on a good team and a good offense.
Right.
It's like now he's on a bad team with like 2 guys who are better at catching passes than him. I'm not doing it. The reason why they did that was they just wanted to see more snaps with both the quarterbacks. That's all it was. It was just about because they brought Jacoby Myers and Trey Tucker back in too, which is abnormal.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I like that take. Yeah, Nez was kind of in lockstep with you there. We mixed in Madison in an 18th round or whatever, just because kind of deal. I think of that whole group that you just listed there, I think Tank Bigsby is probably my favorite name out of everyone you listed.
I mean, he was like a 12th round pick last year.
Yeah. That offense might be good too.
I think it probably is good. I think the median outcomes. I mean, are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, that was gross. 3rd quarterback for no reason.
No, that's his first quarterback, but it's uncorrelated.
Oh, was it?
It's just a no bat. So I think we take Tua with Mostert. Yeah.
Yeah, Caleb's gone.
Or Edwards.
Yeah, let's take Tua with Mostert. I'm not a huge Edwards guy, so I'm fine passing him.
I'm not either. That's I mean, look, let's be honest. This one's probably dead. We can send this one to the bottom of the lake. That's fine. You know,
that's
whatever.
Hysterical. We had this beautiful don't drop the baby, land the plane start, and then it's just no Jared Goff, we're dead. We could salvage this. We could salvage
You know what?
this.
You know what I do when this happens? When you do have a team you actually like, where there are good ones. I like to do 3 quarterback teams and just say my skill position guys get there, and I just Rochambeau the quarterback scores, and it just in a certain fictional universe, the scores just work out for you. That's kind of what I like to do.
You and I very similar in that stance. I would do the exact same thing, but I have a propensity to do it with dudes who could do it themselves on the ground. So I push up Fields on a team like this. I push up Bo Nix on a team like this.
Yeah, this is well, we also have we have 2 Bengals, so this is like a lock Bo Nix team probably.
Yeah, like that.
This is this is so true. BBM winner got sniped on Goff.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true. All right, next pick. We are up in 2. We could take. Oh no, Cousins is even gone. I was gonna say we could take Mooney to set up Cousins. It's probably a running back spot.
My mind was like I was pretty happy passing on Gus Bus there before because I prefer Austin Eckler here, but that's just kind of like player takey on my behalf. If you want to do the ADP fall of Gus Bus, I'm good with it. Ty Chandler would be my 3rd pick, I think. Gus Bus also sets up if we have to fall back on.
We were in lockstep there. I was looking at it and I was like, Gus sets up backdoor Patriots. So yeah.
Have you been doing the backdoor Patriots stuff?
Oh yeah. I needed not that I was ever out, but all I needed was 1 incomplete deep pass to Javon Baker and 1 read option 2-yard touchdown for me to be like, I need to enter into more drafts to get more Patriots stacks. So yeah, we are all the fucking way back on. It's honestly hard to choose between your week 14 rookie quarterback bye teams. Do you take Nix? Do you take Estime, Nix, Dulcich, or do you take Hunter Henry, Drake May, KJ Osborne at the end? Like, how do you decide? It's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was Nix over May. I think I prefer those 3 as a combo more with the May there. But I've been kind of a proponent of like not chasing the Drake May stuff right now. I've been doing the Nix stuff a little bit more.
I read 1 tweet that Tyquan Thornton was a starting X wide receiver and immediately logged into underdog.com, and I was on the clock in round 18 with Drake May teams. Like, it just was it was serendipity, and I just immediately clicked Tyquan Thornton on 2 teams. Like literally read the tweet, opened my phone, checked my teams, drafted him twice.
It's gonna be Davis Mattek, Pat Kerrane, Tyquan Thornton BBM winners right there.
I think it was a puppy 3 slow or no, it was slow puppy from like a million years ago. I mean, can you believe those drafts are still happening?
Yeah, I'm still on a bunch of those.
It's unbelievable. That contest launched at a different lifetime ago. I was a different person then. Like, it's unbelievable that they're still.
I've grown so much.
Okay, I think there's a really good running back pick. I don't want to say it because we've got some stream snipers going, but I think there's a really good running back pick that is going to make us feel better about our team. Tyquan Thornton versus Treylon Burks. I mean, it's definitely Burks. Like, I think there are universes. They're very small and they're very far away. But there are universes where Treylon Burks' year 3 breakout happens. Don't quote me on that. Please don't push that back in my face, but it's possible.
I told myself the same thing with Corey Davis and John Ross. I've been down this Titans year 3. What about Dorial Green Beckham? Was he another one too?
Here's the thing. I know Dorial Green Beckham in real life.
Oh, for real?
And really, he's a loser. I never thought DGB would break out because I knew him and I knew that he was lazy and sucked. Jalen Wright is the pick.
Yeah, I'm
Jalen Wright.
Yeah,
Jalen Wright
up the Miami stuff with
it's
Tua.
He gives us an A-chain fade. He gives us another Tua guy.
Yeah, I'm good with the handcuff too. I don't mind pairing those 2 together.
Jordan Whittington, obviously, over Tyquan. Even if Tyquan is the starting X for 1 week, for week 1 or whatever, he's not going to matter. I do not have beef. I don't have beef with Dorial Green Beckham.
His mom's coming to your door. He's gonna be knocking on your door in a minute.
DGB and I had friends in common in Kansas City, and we would hang around each other. He probably wouldn't even know me, like not like we were like friends, but I did not think he was. I just knew he was not he's not going to put his nose on the grindstone to get better. That's what I'll say about DGB. Okay. Definitely a 3 quarterback team. We've got 1 out left that we are like rushing to click the button on, and then we can add our favorite like round 18 guy.
Yeah, can you scroll up so I can remember the wide receivers that we were so happy drafting earlier?
We have I will scroll up. We have Jamar Chase, Deebo Samuel, Devonta Smith, Rome Odunze, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and Jamison Williams.
Yeah, I'm cool if we do it in the 14th round or the 15th. I'm good with. I think we should probably get ahead of it and do it in the 14th if we want to do that. But it'll be relative to what's available to us right here.
We should take Geno Smith, I think.
Yep. It also gives us a double stack out at like Fant coming back, because Fant routinely comes back to that 15 if you want it. A good way to shore up second tight end.
Jake Bobo action if we want, Look,
yeah.
I'll debase myself. Pretty low. I'll take Ryan Flournoy, I'll take Jalen Brooks, but I'm not taking Jake Bobo.
Hodge took Jake Bobo in a draft with us on stream the other day. It was Hayden and I in a fast puppy, and he was in the 12, and he misclicked in like the 14th round Sam Howell instead of Sam Darnold. So he double tapped Sam Howell and Sam Darnold. So for his very last 18th round pick, he just tacked on Jake Bobo with Sam Howell to make it all, tie a bow on it all. It was pretty funny.
I think I unironically would have taken one of the create a players Seahawks tight ends instead of Bobo.
See, I don't even know who's behind Fant right now. After they got rid of Parkinson,
they've got a guy. They've got a guy named Tyler Mabry. They also have Pharaoh Brown.
Okay, Pharaoh Brown, yeah.
But the other guy, I mean, I don't know. The chat's probably not too. They're not woke enough for this. This might send some people away from the stream. They also have Jack Westover, who you might remember as the tight end at the University of Washington. Brian Windhorst, who's the new offensive coordinator for the Seattle Seahawks, the University of Washington's, Ryan Grubb. Ryan Grubb is his name. Yep. So I wonder, why would they sign Jack Westover?
They've been renowned UW has been low-key tight end for like a while too. Like you can go back to like Jackson Smith and Jigba, Drew Sample, I'm missing another one in that same time frame there, the one who played for Cincinnati as well. Anyways, but the Seahawks have been pretty renowned with bringing in undrafted free agents that were from UW. Like you can go back like a pretty decent ways because of the proximity. Like they've done it with like even before the coaching staff overlap. Like they did it with Keith Price, like as a quarterback one. They did it with linemen. They did it with several linemen. Oh yeah, BBV. I can't remember what his actual name is now that I said the acronym for it. But yes, and he's still on the team.
Yeah.
I'm good with Noah Fant here.
Fant, or do we do Henry to set up another quarterback?
I'd rather have Naked Bo Nix on this team than Henry. Like I'd rather have the Fant one, and then I'd rather have like Naked Bo Nix or like Bo Nix with like a free Tim Patrick or Josh Reynolds or Marvin Mims falling to the 18th.
Shout out to the University of Iowa giving us our tight end room here.
There we go.
Secret correlation.
Yeah. Shower narrative across generations.
You guys can say whatever you want about my streams. I promise you, you have learned more player names and their lore from this stream than anywhere else. I promise you, you did not know about the Seattle Seahawks 5th tight end before the Davis Mattek YouTube channel existed. And that is, I'm glad to do that for you because I'm a fucking nerd. I love football like this. Like I love to know I love to know the lore between Nico Remigio, the special teams only wide receiver for the Kansas City Chiefs. Like that is what I'm here for.
Yeah, the Matthew Slater of the Chiefs generation.
Correct. For the audio listeners, Jamar Chase, Deebo Samuel, Devonta Smith, Sam Laporta, Roma Dunze, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Raheem Mostert ahead of ADP. I think it's fine. I preferred Najee. It's fine to get Mostert.
I would have ran to the podium for Najee there, but like as soon as he goes, I'd rather have Mostert than Ramondre, and then no other running back went for 2 rounds. So I think just getting Mostert there is fine given the landscape of the room, but I would have ran to the podium for Najee.
I think in the context of this spot, Jameson Williams was a podium pick. We did not get Jared Goff. It is what it is. We took Zach Moss, Rico Dowdle, Tua with Mostert, and then with Jalen Wright. We added Gus Edwards. We added Geno Smith and Noah Fant. We are totally back on track. It went off the rails. I declared this team dead. I said it could not win Best Ball Mania 5, and I think I brought us back. I brought us back to life.
This team's cooking. I'm fine with it right now. I think maybe we'll look back in hindsight and maybe Hopkins over Williams or reaching.
Well, it gives you more optionality, you know.
Yeah, or reaching on Goff around early to ensure we set it up. But we pushed it because we're trying to win the tournament. We're not trying to just win our pod. So
I think we take Antonio Gibson here, and we've got infinite optionality.
Yeah, it's either that or you could do Naked Fields. Did he go?
He's gone. I would have been. And Knicks is gone too.
Yeah. You could do dime. Okay.
We needed 6 running backs anyways because our first running back was Raheem Mostert, so that was optimal. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Shout out to Beaver 2345 just drafting an ass team. He well, you know, look. I shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Yeah, we can do plenty.
Are there multiple? There's no 4 quarterback team yet, is there? I'm looking at this thing and I'm like, look at all this fucking purple on the same rosters. There's a 3 quarterback team that has Dak and Caleb on it.
This is the Burrow team is a 3 quarterback team. The Herbert team is a 3 quarterback team.
The recreationals are coming out. This is not your typical stream room here.
No, you know what can you do? I mean, not that I'm mad about taking Antonio Gibson. I actually don't mind taking Antonio Gibson at all. And that's why you do things like that. That's why you build in that that's why you want. I should have realized Bo Nix when it picked 170. This is a very funny room. Not that I honestly even think that's bad. I really don't. I think that taking the quarterback first and then being like, oh, maybe I'll take Tim Patrick, maybe I'll take Josh Reynolds. I actually think that is quite fine.
Yeah, Nez had an interesting truth serum one that he did not use for the video, but was relaying on our stream there that he thinks everyone should shove it with the reaching on stacks narrative. Just go out there and get your guys. And if you got to push up your stacked quarterbacks at the back end and draft boards, like the mean scoring difference between all of them past round 15, just push up your stack partner. Don't try and push your quarterbacks. You push your quarterbacks at like the front end of draft boards, but not at the back end of ones. Like just reach for your stacks. And I thought that was a pretty good one that he didn't end up utilizing. He had a different one that was pretty good too. But yeah, I'm kind of in lockstep with him because the old adage with like BBM1 and BBM2 and stuff, when the first content was out, it's like, don't reach on stacks. You're going to do yourself a disservice and that sort of thing. I don't know. The fluidity with projection from round like 14 through 18, like just fucking take your quarterback.
All right, I think we take Malik Washington.
Yeah, unless you want to do like backstack with a quarterback and add Danny Dimes plus like Hyatt or something like that.
I literally, after watching Daniel Dimes play football,
You're out.
I think that cured me.
Okay. You could also do like Carr plus yeah.
Why don't we take Juwan first and then just see? I think that's the move.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I think if I was on my own, I would take, because I'm pretty fine with a 2 tight end room that's like Fant and Laporta, that
Sure.
I would take Carr and then fall and just be fine with a naked third quarterback.
Naked
because
Carr.
the need at quarterback was greater than the need at tight end, but I don't disagree with the thought process.
I mean, Juwan Johnson is he projects the same as like A.T. Perry or whatever.
True. Yeah.
Like the like whatever happens with those points, it's the same. Just that they're both eligible at flex. One of them is eligible at tight end. One of them is eligible at wide receiver. The Vaki pick with Sammy and Nate looking like that just happened was the funniest thing I've seen all summer. They're not woke, dude. They are those guys are so asleep. They couldn't imagine being so non-woke.
I love Sammy's podcast. I love the poker podcast that he does from like a casual bro perspective, playing like live games.
He knows card.
Yeah.
That guy knows card.
Yeah, he's fun. I like him a lot. Actually, I was gonna ask you about DraftCheat. Like, he's been obviously like a great Twitter follow for years there. But I've never met him or anything, so I didn't know much about him other than I watch his. He's definitely a baseball guy, so I definitely watch like the Run Pure at Lock sometimes with him throwing out his baseball shouts, and he seems like a pretty sharp dude. He seems cool.
I've known him for years, probably since 2010, 2011, probably. So I've known him for a long time. He won last year. He won the NFC playoff contest, the Hold'em, the one that was the cheating contest, the one with the guy who was editing the points. He won. He got first place last year. So obviously he plays fantasy football and like fuzz all that stuff, but he's a huge baseball guy.
Yeah.
Baseball is the biggest thing.
Yeah, he's super tapped in. Like his home run calls and like some of his like favorite plays on slates. Obviously, they're like redacted oriented and not like underdog, but like there's a little bit of crossover, and it's like, oh yeah, like last night we were all over Corey Seager. He was all over Corey Seager as his home run pick. Like it's just like every time he speaks, I listen.
Yeah, he knows. There's not a good pun here when it's a baseball versus football, but
he knows field.
He knows bat. He knows field. He messaged me like a couple weeks ago, and he's like, "Oh, we don't have like around here. We don't have like a football podcast till end the season, so we should chat." I was like, "Yeah, nice. Whenever." So that was cool. It was good to have him on. All right,
and there's your boy Carson Steele.
Not my boy. I think the way to think about Carson Steele is he's like Michael Burton, but with a little bit extra juice, a smidgen of action, not much more juice than. Actually, this is a good.
He was a fullback before, was he not?
He's a fullback now. What do we think? This is so funny. What do we think Michael Burton's college stats were?
Oh fuck! I don't even know. 400 total yards, 500. Oh, what do you got there,
dude? 400 total yards, 401, 3 rushing touchdowns.
He's such a Rutgers guy.
Such a Rutgers guy. Let's see how different this is from old Carson Steele. Carson Steele went to Ball State and UCLA. Hey, 1,700 rushing yards and 15 touchdowns at old Ball State.
Dude.
5.1 yards per carry, 17 receptions.
Scrimmage yards. So he got 200 through the air, too. He caught a couple passes. He caught like 30-something passes. What does that say? 300 something total touches?
Split rushing with TJ Harden.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a little bit of receiving work. I played Carson Steele at least once in college football DFS. I know. I don't know. I don't know. Here's the deal. Maybe he does have a little bit of juice, but I don't think this is true. I don't think Carson Steele is a quote stud end quote. I think he's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Like
36 of his 37 yards after contact in his first preseason game. All
right. Now let's really get into the weeds. You want to talk about things that are happening nowhere else. Let's pull up. We got it. Well, shit, my computer runs so slow when I try and do this when the stream is on. I got to pull up the player profiler for Carson Steele. Let's guess. What do we think Carson Steele's 40
player
was?
comp? Oh, is 40?
Guess his player comp too.
I'm not even sure if he has a listed one.
That's the thing is, I don't think he got invited to the combine.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh man, I can't even give you a good player comp.
He didn't. He did not get invited to the combine. Here's the thing, Amani Bailey, bro. Amani Bailey. These are the worst workout numbers I've ever seen from an NFL prospect. I mean, he showed up to the combine looking like. I mean, it's like Jatavian Sanders level bad. It was crazy. So I'm not worried about him.
Okay.
All right.
So I just Googled, this is so bad. So through relative athletic score, and then you just Google like Carson Steele player comp. I didn't go to player profiler. I didn't go to like RAS. I didn't do anything like this. And then it says relative to his athletic score of a 7.36 out of 10. Steele's closest comp was Arian Foster.
Ship it. Absolutely ship it. You're telling me you're not trying to draft Arian Foster on the Kansas City Chiefs?
It's incredible.
Crazy.
You say it like that.
I did pull up. Yeah, this is true. They did do the ring around the rosy in a real game. Yeah, dude, I literally could not care less about this. Like, Imani Bailey was not a prospect, is not going to make the Chiefs. Carson Steele ran a 4.77. He did have a good.
That's Keenan Allen numbers right there.
Did put up 28 reps on the bench press, so shout out to him. I don't know. Carson Steele, look, I'm sure there have been worse 18th round picks. Am I clicking Carson Steele? I don't know, man. I'd probably rather do Deneric Prince just based on like I'm a slappy. And Deneric Prince ran.
Well, he was like freak athletic stuff, right?
Yeah, he's 216 pounds. He ran a 4.41. His 3-cone and his 20-yard shuttle were super good. His vert was good. His broad jump was real. Like, he's just super explosive. Yeah, that's the thing is this is the exact opposite of what Imani Bailey is. Like, Imani Bailey is a 1-to-1 replacement for CEH, like a fat, slow guy. Deneric Prince is more a 1-to-1 replacement, like a guy who's got no vision, a guy who can't create anything on his own. But if you shipped Deneric Prince in the absolute open field, he could make it happen. That's his bit.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty good breakdown.
All right. This is true. Pacheco's going to get a lot of work.
Yeah. I mean, that's why his ADP has been one of the highest risers, man. He's like a fringe third round guy now. He goes at 32 all the time.
If Mike Allstott, if Carson Steele is Mike Allstott on the Chiefs, I mean, unbelievable. I hope. Imagine Andy Reid with spell check, dude. Andy Reid with spell check and it would be a nightmare. He would love to give that guy 6 touchdowns a year, you know?
Yeah,
okay.
He absolutely would.
What are we thinking about this team? This was probably bad. Juwan Carr was probably bad, but
they're
also probably not zeros.
Yeah, it's probably not it's not my first and only 3.663, but it's pretty close.
It's probably my first 3.663.
Yeah, I mean, last year's winning structure, we took it to heart and we ran with it here. The Miami stuff feels fine when you do the double running back thing with Tua when you get boxed out. Maybe we could have stopped at 2 quarterback, although it does kind of feel thin without a pass catcher. So maybe your Malik Washington instead of Juwan Johnson makes this team look better. I don't know. I kind of think we needed a third quarterback, maybe a wide receiver instead of Juwan Johnson, and then just naked Carr. But neither of them land the plane cleanly. It's kind of a shame for such a great start that we kind of just like stayed in our lanes, like stream draft mindset wise, opposed to like adapting to the room and pushing up quarterbacks somewhere there. I guess it would have been the Goff one. But I mean, we were half a pick away from having like a super team.
Taking Goff at 114 would have just felt gross when you're running back
Exactly.
to Raheem Mostert and Zach Moss. You
Exactly.
gotta give yourself more outs.
Mhm.
You gotta give I suppose these two picks would be the ones where it's like, okay, you just take Deshaun Watson and say you're gonna take Cedric Tillman or whatever, or you just take, I mean, honestly, even taking Geno here at 151 and then leaving this open to be a whatever pick, a Baker Mayfield pick or whatever.
Do you feel better about this team? Okay, if we take Hopkins instead of, I mean, like I got to get over
Instead
this
of
Hopkins
J-Mo?
thing. But if you take Hopkins instead of J-Mo, I mean, it's all results oriented because we were planning on getting Goff at 127, and in most rooms we probably would have got him at 127. So maybe it's a mute point, but
I mean, he didn't even. I'd feel worse if Amon-Ra didn't even go to the. Goff didn't even go to the St. Brown drafter.
right.
So no, I don't feel bad.
I don't feel
That's just total
revisionist history.
randomness. Yeah, well, it's just randomness. It's like you can only control the things that you can control with the information you've got. We played normally I don't even think. Normally the way I'm drafting, I don't even like do the math. I'm just like, well, this is a good pick or this is not a good pick. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's a good shout. I think the only other one would be like, I don't even feel the reason I brought up the J-Mo one again is because if we take Hopkins there and then we end up with Will Levis instead of, I guess, Jalen Wright or something like that. So you do like Levis Geno. I'm not sure we feel that great about this team either. So it's kind of like fine, you know? Like, I don't think I feel better. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fine. It was going to be a 3 quarterback build the whole way. We got 3 quarterbacks. If Juwan Johnson is listed at wide receiver, we probably feel better just for our like optics.
Yeah.
He actually did literally 30 minutes ago got activated off the PUP list, which is nice.
That is nice because he was a 15th, 16th round pick 3 months ago or 2 months ago.
He's going to rise up. He's going to rise up a little bit.
Yeah, the other one will be Tucker Kraft too. Sorry, I cut you off.
I mean, this is the annoying thing is that it should have just been Gibson, May, any Patriots wide receiver, but this guy just took Drake May, KJ Osborne, Carson Steele. Well, actually, you know what? I can't get mad. Like the Goff pick was stupid, but this May ending is fine. So shout out to him, I guess. It's fine. It's a fine team, John. It's a fine team. We could take our B, and we can move on. What do the Badge Bros have going on for the rest of this week?
Badge Bros have a very exciting Thursday, but we're going to do off and on the clock tomorrow after you guys do Swolecast with Pete there, kind of like our flagship football show at 2 p.m. Eastern. And then 2 p.m. Eastern on Thursday, we are going to have our very own contest on the platform of the people. It's going to be very different than anything else we've seen in best ball season thus far. But Badge Bros Brawl is coming Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern. We're going to launch it on stream, and then we're going to draft the shit out of it for the entirety of our show. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
Is it like weekly winners?
It is not. We did not. It's going to be best ball. It's not like weekly winners. It's not like the sprint or anything like that. It's going to be your typical, advance your way and then a finals. But yeah, it's going to be a $10 price point. That's the only thing I can say thus far. It'll be fun.
Okay. All right. I mean, assuming that I've got time left in my life. I will be in the brawl. I mean, god damn, bro. There's a lot of drafts to be done. I'm loving this in the stream right now because I'm working, but I'm also like, buddy, if I was not on stream right now, I'd also be drafting. So this is great.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
This one, in the interest of time, Davis, if time is a factor in your life, this will be faster than any other best ball draft in which you can draft.
Oh my God. All right. Take my money. Take my money, brother. All right, everyone. I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go have dinner with my family. I will be back. I'm gonna try and stream every day until the beginning of the season. So the Gilcast, we are drafting a high stakes team at 7:05 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. I'll tweet out the link to that if you guys want to draft with us. I'm gonna try and stream tomorrow morning. I'll try and do a big dog, or I'll do a best ball mania tomorrow morning, maybe. Don't quote me on that, but maybe. I gotta decide. I'm either gonna write something, or I'm gonna stream. So I'm gonna do one of those two things. But yeah, there we go. Everyone, make sure that you are subscribed to the Badge Bros YouTube channel. Thank you to Daigle for joining the stream. Thank you to Peter for joining the stream. Thank you to everyone who filled up the big dog. You guys are the real heroes because the people enjoy a big dog stream. The giveaway. Don't forget about the giveaway. Comment on the video. Subscribe to the channel. Every video, all the way back to the first one, all the way back to the first stream on July 2nd, you comment. One comment equals one lottery ticket for potentially 5% of $1.5 million. That's convoluted, but trust me, it's very easy. If you comment, you are earning your family money in the future. Everyone, thank you very much for listening and hanging out. I will be back with all of you tomorrow, either tomorrow morning or tomorrow at 7:05 p.m.